Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains, with last guns gleaming and hearts
Good for you.
of steel.
Mobile
They
infantry made me the
march
man
into
I am
battle
today.
with grim resolve to deal. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke, they press on, facing Vaccinos horde until the dawn.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
They hold the line, their determination an unbreakable sign. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Though the enemy's technology may be advanced, the Mordian spirit will never be chanced. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Hello again and welcome to another Modern Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. How are we all doing, my little chickadees? It's time for Fun Day Monday, where we catch up on everything that has been going on over the weekend and also just generally chat a lot of shit. And I tell you what, boys, I've got some shit to chat today. Shit to chat today. Because I had a good weekend. To be fair. But the big news, the big news is that I tried the British in Konflikt 47 for the first time. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Really cool. Really, really cool. Anyone who has been saying that the British are underpowered in Konflikt 47. Woo-hoo, baby. Oh man, they are wrong. They are very, very wrong. I thought that the Americans were kind of OP. I thought the Americans were kind of OP. After playing the Brits, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the British are very, very powerful. I think they're an army with... We won't get into it. I'll save it. I filmed it. It's a battle report. It's coming out on Saturday. And let me tell you, I'm very excited for it. But we'll see. We'll see. Point is, I think the British were a ton of fun. But it's not. But there's been loads of going on this weekend. There's been loads of going on. But that's just some good news that I had that I wanted to share straight away. But this isn't a pure Konflikt 47 stream. No, this is, of course, a pure Belgium stream. I'm joking. This is a Mordian glory stream, so we could talk about anything and everything. You want to talk about Warhammer 40k? You want to talk about Old World? You want to talk about Bolt Action? You want to talk about Konflikt 47? If Nostalgia Vivek's here, he's going to say, what about Drop Fleet? We can talk about Drop Fleet. If Jim's here, you want to say Battletech? We can talk about Battletech. All right. We can talk about anything and everything today. We are just having a good old chinwag and a good old catch-up from the weekend. Oh, I do have one thing. I completed my last vow for TTC. So, I painted up some Hungarians over the weekend, which is kind of cool. So, loads of stuff going on. See, I knew he'd talk about ships. Loads of going on. So, we've got loads going on today. Let's get into it. Let's not mess around any further. So it's a Mordian Glory chatting bollocks stream. And so, without further ado, let's get into the stream properly. Starting off with, of course, the most important of all things. The thing which separates us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors. The tradition upon which our entire community is founded. I'm talking about roll call, baby! Who is in the stream tonight? Who is ready to rock out with their bayonet out? All right, let's see who we've got on the stream today. We have got Curry Kane, Russell W's, Riggs, a Gaming Stuka, Jared Mann, Jack Handsome. We've also got Mark at Talibetland. We've got Macon. We've got Nostalgia Vivek. We have got Damned Legion. We've got Squawk. We've got Garzan05, Funky Chicken. It's me, Rev. We've also got Tosh Meme Station. Mark at Talibetland. A Gaming Stuka. Solarius. Saber Wilson. Sonsu. Ugg. Alfarius. We've got Damn Legion. Mike P. Godlike Parrot. Squidfist. Captain Raelius, Russell W. We've got Still Unsure. We've got Zvelo. We've got Swampy Turtle. We've got Craig. We've got Airborne. We've got Butt Mountain. We've got Still Unsure. Welcome, you beautiful, crazy bastards. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for popping off. Speaking of popping off, big shout. We've got David sneaking in. David, I got you, man. Speaking of popping off, I'll say a big thank you to everyone that's already gone ahead and liked and subscribed and all of that good stuff. Thank you, boys, for supporting the channel. And speaking of support, I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's got the stream started off right, coming in with all the super chats and the member flexes and the gifted memberships and all that good stuff. And let's take a moment now to go through and show our appreciation. Let's show our love and our gratitude for those people that have already come in with support for the channel. Alfaris, I haven't seen the teaser yet, but I'll get to it. Don't worry. I want to say a big thank you. Who we got first? Who watched them? Who fucking watched them? Here we go. We have got Russell W. Russell W, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yes. Thank you for your support, man. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the extra conscript to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. I want to say a big thank you to Merold. Merold, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for being our #1 Ursus Trooper, one of Drugov's bodyguards himself. Thank you, Merold, for doing your part, and thank you for the gifted membership. As a tradition, sir, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar. There we are. There we go. I want to say a big thank you to Mark of Dalabekland! Deistal! 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 Thank you so much, Mark Dalabekland, for the gifted membership. Thank you for the extra state troop, not mercenary, not sellsword, state troop to hold the line and defend the realm of Tau. We've got Dark Knight Curran. Dark Knight Curran, thank you for the first super chat. Man, for some gifted membership. Now we've got our first super chat coming in, and he has gone with a big old 10. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Had a thought for 10th. Melter would be a lot more worthwhile if the melter number value was also added to the strength of the shot at half range, like our old melter rules were 2d6 for armor pen. Totally 110% agree. It's at Dark Knight Curran. Great minds think alike. Great thing. I think I remember I mentioned this in passing, not ages ago. I think at the beginning of 2025, maybe like halfway through 2025. So like not that long ago, but not a super long time ago, but not that long ago. Do you know what I mean? Like a middling amount of time ago. And yeah, I totally agree, man. It was like melter the melter number should be the strength. And it should be a case of like all melter starts off at strength 9. Melter pistols, all melter starts off at strength 9. And like, you could almost have like all melter has the same range. It's all just got a 12-inch range. But each type of melter like goes up in terms of like how much extra strength it gets. So like a melter pistol gets +1. Like an Inferno pistol, right? Gets +1 in half range. A melter gun gets +2, because going up to strength 11 would be great, but it's still not quite enough to threaten things like Rogue Dawns, like proper heavy armor. Multi-melters should be like strength, should be like melter 3, so they go up to like strength 12 when they're in half range, but they've still only got a 12-inch range. And then the idea, I would say, of or you say that they are melter 2 as well, but they have like an 18-inch range. So you could play it either way, right? But then I think there should be like you know, you get like special melters, like on super heavies and stuff like that. They should go up to like melter 4 or even more. But yeah, I totally agree. It makes so much more sense as a strength thing. It makes so much more sense. And I tell you why it makes sense, right? And I tell you what, not to get the shitting going on GW already, but it also kind of, it becomes very obvious very quickly once you point out the strength thing. And it's something that would definitely have come up in playtesting. If they playtested their games. If they did, I'm not convinced. But anyway, it would also be obvious, because it's like, what did GW say they wanted to do at the very beginning of 10th? People will remember this. They said they wanted to make it they wanted to stop plasma from being the go-to option for everything. That's what they said. That's what they said. They said they wanted plasma to stop being the anti-everything weapon. And they wanted to encourage people to try other weapons. Well, I would argue that plasma is still... I still choose plasma over melter. Maybe it's just me. I still choose plasma. I think the only people that choose melter are the ones that don't have access to plasma. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's faction by faction. Could be. But I'll tell you what. I'd definitely fucking pick melter if I got extra strength. And it also actually solves problems for certain factions. Like Godlike Poet. As a system of battle player, I was able to kill a fucking vehicle for 2.5 years. I agree with this. Exactly. Exactly, man. 100%. It just fixes, because Sisters of Battle don't get las cannons. So how are they meant to fucking kill vehicles outside of fucking Morven Val and the Paragon Warsuits? It's a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. Vehicles, Sisters really do. Sisters used to be like really good at popping vehicles. And for like almost 3 years, they've struggled into mech. Which is just so weird. It's just so fucking weird. Yeah. So yeah, Dark Knight Current, literally 100% agree with you to the very fucking hilt, man. I want to say a big thank you next to Jared Man. Jared Man, thank you for the 28-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Yeah, buddy. First off the line, Mark 1 section. Yes. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I got to see. Wait, have you shared a picture of him? Where's the picture? I'm looking at stream discussion. Where's the picture? My God. I feel we've been bamboozled. We've been fucking had, boys. We've been fucking had. There's no picture of the new Mark 1s. We've been fucking had. Oh. Where is it? German, where is it? Where's Jar? I don't know how to react to the situation until Ja Rule tells me how to. That's an old reference, sir, but it checks out. Right, let's have a look. Was the picture replaced by T34 like my Matilda? Brilliant. Oh, wait, it's the gifted memberships. Oh. You were saying... Here's my 28-month member flex, and here are 5 Mark 1 robots, aka 5 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Hey! Jared, man, you know what? You know what? I love it. I love it. It took me a second to get it. But I love it. The 5 more members, 5 more Mark 1s first off the line. I love it, man. I love it. Thank you so much for the support, 07. And I'm sorry that my brain is so smooth that the Soviet mind control rays slide right off it. There you are. I want to say a big thank you next to Solarius. Solarius, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, baby. Yes, yes. Knowing Solarius's Konflikt 47 work, that's 5 more GDI troopers. So, you magnificent bastards, sir. Thank you for the support and thank you for doing your part. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Next, we have got Macan. Macan, thank you for the super chat, man. But have you tried the Belgians in Konflikt 47? I was hoping you guys forgot about that. So, if you missed the last few minutes, the last half an hour or so of Friday's stream, apparently we have a new channel army we have to get together now. Apparently, chat has decided that we must get a Belgium army for the channel. Because on the last big shout out to the Friday stream crew. But on the last half an hour or so of the Friday stream, the chat dropped 5 Death Strike chats to get so I could get a Belgian army for bot action. And do you want to know what caused chat to do such a thing? Do you want to know? It was this thing. I'm going to pull it up for you now. Behold, the final word in armored warfare. The Belgian Vickers utility tractor. I make that go away. I'm scared. This, gentlemen, is advanced warfare. Do you know what also got chat kind of excited? It was also the 47mm FRC carrier. Yes! Look at it. Fresh from its Wacky Races debut. Here we are. Look at this beaut. This is why they weren't worried about the Panzer divisions. They were like, why would we care about German Panzers when we have this? Why? Why would you need anything else? There you are. That gun's recoil would decapitate the lads. There you go. I assure you, I tell you what was also kind of cool though. There was 2 silly reasons, and then there was one surprisingly cool reason why chat wanted the Belgians. Apparently, you can take 50 cal machine guns in the Belgian army. So like 2 silly reasons, and then wait, what the fuck? A waffle-powered Marjuice? I'll take 6 of them. People are like, what? My comment was like, have you tried the Belgian K-47? No, but I'm pretty sure with enough 50 cals, I'll be all right. I think I'll be all right. There you are. So I will be getting a. I'm going to point up and work out a Belgian army for bot action, and we're going to get it. We're not even going to question it. We're going to do it. There you are. All right. What have we got next? We have got Russell W. Thank you for the super chat, man. Go shave, you disrespect the regiment. I know. Okay. But Operation Mustache is back. Unless chat doesn't want it. Now, to be clear, so you guys got the history, the context. End of last year, Fun Jacob did a double death strike to get me to do a mustache. And I thought about it, and then I pussied out. About it. Well, it was partially, to be fair, it was partially pussying out and partially, I've got to go and see, like, family and everything, and potentially for, like, Christmas photographs and all this kind of stuff, blah, 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 blah. So I ended up being like, look, I ended up growing it for 4 days and shaving it, growing it for 2 days and shaving it, and then just sort of being like, fuck it kind of thing. But I've been back. I haven't shaved in 1 week. So but I did warn you guys. That I am very bad at growing facial hair. So this is a week. This is a week. Infantry, sir. It's not great. It's not great at all. I had to go out in public like this twice. I've been out in public twice. Now, fortunately, I got away with it the first time because I went out with Mrs. Mordian. I took her out for dinner, but she wasn't wearing her glasses. Well, she said she hadn't noticed I hadn't been shaving, but I think it turns out she had. But we'll get to that. Because Mrs. Mordian really doesn't like facial hair. She really doesn't like it. So I took her out for dinner looking like this, and then we got back and she put her glasses on and was like, "Have you not shaved?" It turns out this was all part of a masterful deception. Turns out. Anyway, today she was like, "Why aren't you shaving?" I went, "I just haven't got around to it." And she went, "I know you're up to something." I know you're up to something. She said, you look like shit. Why aren't you shaving?" I went, "Look, okay, someone in chat gave me 2 death strikes, and I let them down over Christmas, and I want to do them right." And they were like, and she was like, she went, "It better be gone soon. She went, it better be gone. It better be gone soon." And I went, well, I'll try it. I was like, I'll try it for like a week. I said, I'll just go for one more week. And she went, So, unfortunately, my ability, it turns out I'm really bad at lying. So, I basically folded the first time someone called me out on it. But I was like, no, I want to have a go. And she was like, no. But I've held my ground. I am whipped, but it's only once. I've not been given 10 lashes. So I've held my ground, and I'm doing it for a bit longer. But I think if it's not showing significant promise by the end of next week, we're gonna need to have a Witten. We're gonna have to have like a council. Maybe by end of this week, beginning, maybe I can push it a bit longer. But at some point, if it's looking tragic, we may have to have a referendum on the mustache, boys. Because my plan so far is just to not shave at all, so I just look scruffy. Because I think it is much. It's not great. It's the lesser of two evils, right? It's not great though. And let me just make it clear. It doesn't look great. It doesn't. And I warned you all about this. I warned chat about this, but they insisted, right? They insisted. But the point, I said, it's not going to look good. But if you want it, you want it, right? But the point is, I decided to go for the not shaving at all. Because it is better to look scruffy than to shave everything and only grow the mustache, because I'll look like a nonce if I do that. And that's not ideal situation. So if a choice between hobo and pedo, I choose hobo. But this is what you wanted. Yeah. 3 cheers for nonce. No. All right. Nonce like no. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh no. I've just realized I've got to go and... Right. This is it. I've got to go and see Warlord on the 20th in person on the 23rd of January. If on the 22nd it's not showing enough promise, it's gonna have to go. I don't know if I can hold. I can't go to a place. I can't go to Warlord looking like this. I can't. I have to wear a balaclava, and that I might not get in. Yeah, I don't want to be a literal neckbeard go to Warlord. That's the thing. Are you taking your Soviets though? I mean, I probably will do. I haven't. I would have liked to take my Soviets and had like a mullet or something, but locking that in, they need to know why. I mean, 99% certain I'll be taking my Soviets, but I don't see why they need to know. Why? Das ist verboten! You know.
Forward, you dogs, to
For spoiler reasons. What do you mean for spoiler reasons? Woodham, give me some spoilers so I can know what you're talking about. DM me! Woodham, DM me. Slide into the DMs. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Anyway, oh, look, it looks like Mustache Gate is off. So we've got Russell W. has said, I need to go and shave. And we've had Dark Knight Kern, who's just come in with the super chat, lobbying you to shave now. All my super chats will now help fund your next set of razors. Go shave and be presentable, you cad. But then we've got Mark at Talibatland, who has done a Baneblade to support the mustache. Support. I think it's poll time. I think it's poll time. Should I shave or should I grin and bear it to and grow a mustache? I'm never sure how to spell mustache. Did I get it right? Fuck yeah. My education showing its value there. There you are. There you are. Let's see what happens. We're gonna right. We're gonna have a public vote. It's a public referendum. Shave or not? There you are. There you are. How much was the original super for the stash? It was 2 death strikes, to be fair, but this is now based on you guys seeing what my facial hair growth like. This is a full week. And honestly, I don't know if it's going to get much better than this. Dan Ico, thank you for the support. Margaret Tannerland, thank you for your support. Russ W, thank you for your support. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. If you shave, I'll flay you. I'll flay you. Let it grow. Let it grow. Let it grow. I mean, I personally think it looks terrible. I do. I don't want anyone thinking I am being self-delusional in any way, shape, or form. I just don't think I suit it in any way, shape, or form. But you know, I love democracy, so we'll let it play out. There you go. You got to get through the rough patch. Yeah, I guess. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see we'll see how it goes by the end of the week. But I think we're gonna get multiple polls and we'll keep chatting formed along the way. Need at least a month or 2 to get real growth in. I know. I just don't know if I can bear it, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's like Konflikt 47. It's worth the wait. I don't know. It's difficult. But we'll see. I normally only the longest I've been without shaving before is 2 weeks. Yeah. Full beard, you coward. Well, it'll grow. I'll grow the full beard and then I'll shave the beard off once the mustache part has achieved sufficient depth, because I actually don't want a beard. Not that I have anything against a beard, but I don't want a beard. If I want to have facial, I don't really want facial hair, but if I'm going to have facial hair, I feel like a rather spiffy mustache is the way to go. I feel like it. Yeah. But we'll see. I want to make something clear. I'm not anti-facial hair. I think other people have much better facial hair than I do. And I think other people have fantastic facial hair. I just don't. I'm not one that. I don't think I suit it. But we'll see. Although there was one picture. There was a picture. What if I saved it? I did. Someone AI'd. So you know how people have been using AI to do bikini photos of people and everything? It's a big controversial topic at the moment. Well, a much better use of AI is to give people facial hair that don't normally have it. And someone made this photo using AI, and I don't know. I don't know if I can get to this level. I think it's worth it. Yeah. There we go. I think yeah, the Empire General. That's what we're going for. That's what we're going for. Yes, we baguette, yes. Can I change my vote? What, is that positively or negatively? Anyway. There you are. So it's not there at the moment, though, is it? Yeah. I should get like an overlay or like a filter which like gives me a mustache whilst I'm growing the mustache. Yeah. Yeah. To shave. Ah, Rev. Ah. Brilliant. There you are. Yeah, it needs that Reichland look right there. Grow it is the right thing to do. No. Look, we're definitely not going to beat the allegations if we grow a fucking toothbrush mustache. Okay? It's just not. That's not on the cards. It's not on the cards. It's not something I'm personally interested in doing. It's not something I'm professionally interested in doing. And that is where, there's memes. There's memes and there's edginess. And I love it. I love a good edginess. But that's where the joke goes from being a joke to going too far. There's a line. There you go. Exactly. Just embrace the allegation and go full send? No, Cosmic. The legend, what's wrong with the Charlie Chaplin mustache? The same thing that's wrong with the Chaplin Charlie mustache is the same thing that's wrong with the Buddhist peace symbol. There you go. There you are. All right. What have we got next? We got some more super chats coming in here. I know some of you also have done super chats in support of the mustache, but I'm gonna just go back to doing them in order because I don't want to end up missing someone and going past them. So if you've done a mustache super chat, it will be got to. There's just a few more before then that I need to do before I miss them. So, where are we up to? Jared Man, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. K47, Saturday night, my Merlin talk out 3 walkers and 2 intersections and a unit of Style Trooper. Yes! Dude, the Merlin's legit, right? The Merlin's legit, but there is another. And I think this unit might genuinely be OP. Because the thing with the Merlin, it's like 488 points or 500 points. It's a lot of points, right? It's spenny. And yeah, it's a heavy mech, and that's great. And yeah, it's got a couple of 50 cals and a medium machine gun and an anti-tank gun. Right? Yeah, it's great. It's great. But it's 500 points. Let me introduce you to what I very well believe is one of the most slept on units in all of Konflikt 47. And what I think is actually broken. Okay? Bold statements, right? Bold statements. The Hornet. The Hornet, veteran with computational systems, is approximately 300 points. I want to say approximately. I think it might be like 297. Okay? I played against one of these things this weekend, and it utterly slapped the piss out of me. You guys know how much I love my US Kodiak, right? I love the Kodiak. Fuck the Kodiak. The Hornet is unreal because it has half the shots of the Kodiak, which doesn't sound good, but it can move and shoot, so it hits on 4s, and then it just gets into point blank range and it hits on 2s. And it's a medium walker, so it's tough enough to hack it. And it doesn't mind getting up close and personal because it's got fists. So it doesn't mind at all. It's happy to. Absolutely happy to. unbelievably good. Like, I can't express. It's the perfect balance between durability, speed, firepower, and melee. It's great. Yeah. Master Dimzer, does this mean we will find the British about port? Yes, already recorded. It'll be coming out on Saturday. All right. It's 4 HMGs and 1 autocannon in the front. So because they're a hull-mounted HMGs, they only fire 3 shots each rather than 6. So it's 12 HMG shots and an autocannon. Yeah. When is the Brit faction focus? I'm going to try and play 1 or 2 more games involving them. And then I'm going to do the faction focus. So it's probably not going to be for... it's probably going to be for the end of Jan, beginning of Feb. Because I like to do my faction focuses after I played some games. Because if I had done the... I now can say very confidently that if I had done my British faction focus before I play with them, I would have got about 80% of it wrong. I would have done. I would have got about 80% of it wrong. So definitely, it's worth the wait. It's worth the wait. So the faction focus is actually based on experience for 100%. So it doesn't matter. It will happen. It will happen as soon as possible. But gotta have the intel first. I'm British. Gotta have the intel, boys. Gotta have the intel. Yeah. But yeah. Jared, man, the fucking Brits, the fucking Merlin is legit. Absolutely legit. God, like, did you play the Merlin? I really want to know what those are like. I haven't played with it yet, but I'm going to be playing with it in my next game. There you are. What have we got next? Mal the Knife, thank you for the super chat, man. When does Kriegsmas end? Asking for a friend. Kriegsmas ends this Sunday. I was going to do it on Friday, but we're going to have it end. I'm going to give you guys the weekend, this weekend as well. So, because I know people are doing a bit of a mad last dash. So you have got until basically midnight on Sunday. There you go. You basically got until midnight on Sunday. All right. So yeah, just spread that far and wide. People ask. I can confirm Sunday. Yeah, Sunday midnight essentially. And then the results will come out. It'll give myself and Revenga like a week to collate, the results and make the video and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I want to say, who we got next? Big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. Thank you, Super Chat, man. Val meme and memes in general in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look. Don't make bets with Val or this will be you. That gold bastard owes me 50 million members. I bet is a bet. Don't be a loser about it. Big E. Wait, did someone make a bet with Val? Yeah, I learned the hard way not to make a bet with Val. I bet Val, when Space Marine 2 came out, he was playing multiplayer and he was playing really badly. Like, he was actually playing like shit. And I was like, lol. And then I said, I bet him, I'd give him 1 member for each kill that he got. And then, well, let's put it this way, right? Let's put it this way. I made a bet with Val for 1 member for each kill that he got. And then, well, give me a second. There you go. Here is an accurate visualization of what happened when I bet Val 1 gifted membership for every kill that he got.
Please remove any metallic items you're carrying. Keys, loose change. Holy shit!
The crown cannot afford. The crown cannot bear such costs. I don't remember exactly how many kills it was, but considering this guy had been getting like 1 or 2 kills in the last the last few games that I watched him play, he got double digits. It was a lot. It was significant double digits. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? He locked in, boys. He locked in. I was scammed. I was. So Blackstone chat, you have to let me know what the next bet is. Yeah, what's the one bet? Let's have a look here. What's that thing? Fucking hell, these fucking mod memes, man. Every player's first character, every player's 40th character. Yep, true. I used to be a Care Bear. Now all I care about is meth. Fuck's sake. Oh. That's the that's what is it? The guy that goes like bom 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 bom. Yeah. Brilliant. I love it. I've seen that stand-up comedian, just some good stuff. Yeah. All right, yeah. There we are. I love it, Blackstone Chat Master. Fantastic. Where are we up to next? The Whispering Monk. Whispering Monk next. Whispering Monk, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the extra conscript. Thank you for the extra cultist. Whispering Monk, you are our spiritual liege. You are the man who guides us through these tumultuous times. The man who keeps our hearts pure and our ears clean. Thank you for your support, bro. Pop Mountain, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Konflikt 47, January 30th, lore reveal. I don't know. You tell me. I actually don't know what Warlord said. I can neither confirm nor deny any exact details because I don't know them. I know some things. There are some things that I know. Would imp slid into my DMs? I'm going to see if there's any other things I know. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. So, I know some things. I'm going to check to see if I've had any more details. All I am going to say is this. Things are now in motion, which cannot be undone. And I don't think you know how at the beginning of the last week I said there's some big things happening, like Q1 2026. I think it might be a little earlier than that. I can't say anymore. I've already said too much. I can't say anymore. All I can say is that It's soon. Soon. There you are. All right. What do we got next? Greasy Cleric. Thank you, Super Chat Man. A question for Mr. Glory. Oh, fuck's sake. Is there a similar PDF for bot action units like on the K47 website? I've looked around a bit and can't find the stats for the Horo. Does it just not exist until the book is released? The Horo does exist. The rules for it right now are in the bolt action rulebook. If you don't have the bolt action rulebook, the rules for it are on the Warlord Games app. I can have a look if you. I can show. I don't know if you. I saw you asking about this earlier in the in the Discord, but before I could reply, I got distracted. 1 minute. Okay. So I want to check something. So if we go create new company, Empire of Japan, Horo test, add platoon, it'll be under armored platoon, add platoon, add vehicles. So it's not there at the moment. It should be there. I think it says light truck. It may be just that the... Let me try it with a different faction. Let's go... Because I was looking at the... Let's try it with the British. Add platoon. Armor platoon. Add. So the British, you can see, they have got... If it's the normal Union Jack, it's a bolt action unit. If it's the Union Jack with the Griffin, it's the K47 unit. So you can see they're all in there for the British. My bet would be that they're just going to wait for the Japanese book to come out and then just update the app then. In the meantime, they said they'll update Japan when the book comes out. Fair enough. In the meantime, I think if you need the Horo rules, you can go to the bolt action part and you can find, you can find it there. So, Imperial Japan, test, add platoon, armor platoon, add, select units. Apparently a bunch of... it's got the Belgium flag, but I think that's just shared vehicles. Yeah, it's not actually Belgium. Belgium, follow me everywhere! It will be under... open-topped tank destroyers. And it will be under Horo there. So that's where you'll find it. So the reason why it's not under like Horo, it's under open-top tank destroyers, and then you have to like upgrade it to a Horo, is because the bolt action rulebook, all of the army rules and everything that were published in there were basically like a stopgap, so that when they release version 3, it's like basically like, imagine if all the indexes like for 40k had been in the rulebook. Basically, they were using like index rules, and for a bit of simplicity, they basically like grouped a bunch of tanks together that were very like similar, and then just had the differentiations between them be upgrades. So that's how you get the Horo. That's how you can find the stats for it. All right. So it's under bolt action Japan, open top tank destroyers, and then it's an upgrade. And then if you want to find like the details of it, it's all covered there now. Yeah, there you go. Someone said they saw Norway. Yeah, you can play Norway in bot action. You can play, well, Belgium, Bulgaria, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Greece, Hungary, Pearl, Japan, Italy, Norway, Partisans, Poland, Polish People's Army, Romania, Soviet Union, the Netherlands, and the United States. Yeah. Golipura, is the hero a tank destroyer? I thought it was a massive mortar. It is. It is. Like I said, it wasn't a perfect grouping. So it absolutely is basically inaccurate in the way Warlord have done it, but it was just about it. Like I said, it's basically like the equivalent of like 40k index rules, essentially. Yeah. You can definitely play Belgium. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. But someone said they wanted to play Norway. It is entirely possible to play Norway. You've got a few different. You haven't got too many options like infantry and stuff. But again, a lot of it's somewhat generic, and then you like upgrade units and stuff. So like you can take an infantry section, and then you can give it like some extra. I think if you go veteran, you've got some options here. I'm kind of curious because I know for Norway you can take the CC. So I'm kind of curious. You click around and you start finding like other bits and bobs. Yeah. So you've got this. You can also find the rules for Norway if you go bolt action Norway rules in Google, and then so if I show you guys, you go bolt action Norway rules, and then you click. I think the Easy Army has got it. This is also on Warlord's website, and then you can find all the information there. There you go. So Norway's got some pretty. Oh no, CC's Finland. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, so Norway is very limited in what they can take. But you can collect a pure Norwegian army. Although, when I did my every bolt action faction review in one place, like smash or pass kind of thing, I said that Norway was the worst army in bot action. But you can do it. You can do it. And if anyone ever plays Norway, takes them to an event, and wins an event, and I'm not even talking like a big event, like an RTT will do. An RTT with at least a dozen people in total, so not a round robin. I will give that person I'll give that person a firm handshake. Either digital or IRL, depending on convenience. There you are. Because I don't even think you have. Yeah, you don't even have you have no anti-tank weapons. Yeah. Yeah. There you are. All right. No, I won't give them a hand shandy, Cosmic. Just I'll be like, wow, that was very impressive. There you are. Q Varag tried to get good with Norway. Gabby, I started 40k with agents. Imagine I start bot action with Norwegians, two objectively terrible factions. Yeah, true, Gabby, true. But I don't mean to rub salt in what I already imagine is a very salt-encrusted wound. But ironically, Norway in bot action would have been a better pick than agents in 40k. Because at best, 50-50, agents actually make it as a functioning army into 11th edition. More than likely, probably not. But the Norwegian rules for bot action version 3 are going to be like evergreen. They're literally free rules that you get to use for the entirety of Bot Action version 3. And they had similar rules in Bot Action version 2. And if anything, I think they might even be getting an update, but I don't know on that one for sure. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I know the Commonwealth forces are getting an expansion, and Italy and France are getting their own separate books. So Gabby, your hypothetical bolt action Norwegians are actually a stronger proposition. Gabby's like, stop, no. Dude, I'm just teasing you. And don't think I'm taking the piss. And in a moment of seriousness, let me say, I love Imperial Agents as an army concept. I love them. And even though agents often get a little can be a little dismissed by a lot of people in the 40k community, and a lot of agents players can feel a little bit like they could be a little bit or a lot bit let down, just know that despite what you may see and all the jokes, I think every single Warhammer 40k player actually supports agents and is actually on your side and wishes that GW did something more with them. Truly. So yeah, we're all supporting you and the other 3 agents players in the world. Like, even people who don't care about agents want the people that collect agents to get more support. Yeah. Like, even if it's just like a mild, like, I think they should get it. Yeah. Nobody likes to see anybody getting a raw deal. Yeah. I kind of gave them up for Chaos Space Marines, playing against such a slog. Yeah, fair. Chaos Space Marines, I love it. You became one with Chaos. The Inquisition. I see the lies of the Inquisition. I see the truth. The Chaos Gods speak clearly now. I no longer fear the warp as you once did. Inquisitor Obi-Wan Kenobi. Real character. What if you don't understand the irony of GW enforcing copyright like they do, Google Inquisitor Obi-Wan Kenobi. Gabby, I think Chaos Space Marines is a very, very, very good choice. Yeah, Radical Inquisitor 400 Ruins Pals. Dude, 100%. And I think Chaos Space Marines are a really good choice. They're a long beard faction. And what I mean by that is they've been around since literally day one. They've been around forever. So you've got loads of support, loads of different units and third-party support and GW support. You know you're safe with Chaos Space Marines. So yeah, it's a good choice. Very, very good choice, sir. Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, if you Google Inquisitor Obi-Wan Kenobi, it should probably come up. Maybe you'd have to put Warhammer 40k because I know they introduced Inquisitors into Star Wars at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Kayan, sorry. Chaos Marines have such a huge range and diversity in play. Yeah. Did you say you were getting into bot action, though, Gabby? Or was that more of a joke in passing? All right, I'm learning bot action. Dude, do it. Bot action, Norway, let's go. They don't sell any models for Norway, so you have to make your own. But at least it's impossible for you to get rug pulled because they don't sell the models. Oh, it's so, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, what do we got next? I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you for super chat, man. My 3rd edition bot action rules, Arms of Germany, and my Tiger 1 have arrived. And I just ordered a Soviet Wind Starter Army, picking it up in 2 weeks at 20% off. Hey! John. Dude, you are smashing it. You are smashing it, bro. Amazing. Thank you so much for support. And I'm looking forward to seeing the work you do on that Tiger and on those Soviets. Fucking love the Soviets, man. Amazing. Yeah. I want to say big thank you to Heldrake. Heldrake, thanks for Super Chat, man. Good evening. If you haven't yet, could I persuade you to watch Prologue of Doom Faith Humanity on stream? If not today, maybe during a painting one. How long is it? I watched the first few minutes of it now. Because otherwise I'm just going to keep forgetting. Let's have a look. I can't watch necessarily the whole thing. But I can watch the first few minutes and see how it gets on. Let's have a look. All right, just to let you guys know, I think that this will be absolutely fine. But this is a video that's got about 817 views. And so whenever I watch something which has got a lower view count, there's always a risk that it could be dodgy and YouTube just hasn't picked it up. But I think this should be fine. But just to cover my ass and to warn you guys, small chance that this could be an interesting video. Put it that way, all right? But I think it'll be okay.
A storm's finest disguise is a preceding bright day. That was the lesson that the souls on the armory world of Brotel 4 would be painfully taught in their moments of jubilation. Just as the rotation that would complete the world's solar cycle concluded, the streets of the various hive cities rang with cheers, bells, and war hymns as its population...
I'm interested to see where the... I'll turn it up a little bit, it's a bit quiet.
Upon their surface, after having completed
There we go.
campaigns of great valor and service to the Emperor.
I like the artwork.
To send out several others into their own
I don't know if it's 40k or
service
somewhere else,
and
but
glory.
it looks cool.
The air carried on it the scent of flowers, pumped out from the hive's ventilation systems.
Is it
at
still
the
quiet?
governor's order.
That's
But
just the
the
video, man.
celebration would not last, as the sky would darken with clouds, which in turn unleashed a downpour. The sudden atmospheric change was caused by the massive
I can
bodies
turn it
of
up.
2 space hulks.
It is
that
a
had
very
been
quiet
sucked out of
video.
the warp. To the added shock and
So I can turn it up, but the
transport
moment
fleets
an alert goes off, it's just gonna...
whatever malignant
Yeah, no, it's way
forces
too quiet, man.
both
It's way too quiet. I can see it on OBS.
to their tools of death.
If I turn it up and someone does an alert, it's gonna blow people's eardrums out. That's the highest I can risk having it.
And pushing them forward, the bestial
I have to have my
operations
volume on
unleashed
like
seemingly
100% to hear
oceans
it.
worth of ordnance around themselves. While they tore chunks out of each other's hulls, that did not seem to bother them at all, as the Void Garrison was being mercilessly shredded. And
Give it another
forced to
minute, but
disperse, giving the pair a clear
it
path
might just be a
towards
video
the
we can't
front.
watch on stream.
Today was the day young Richard had
That's
worked
not a
towards
40k
for the past
picture.
few years. He had proven himself ready to ascend from a cadet into a private of Brotel's Planetary Defense Force. The successful cadets from his class were in the middle of their graduation ceremony when
I
the
could put closed
howling
caption, but
call
they're just going to be
sounds
covered up by the
deafened
chat
air across the
and by
planet.
my face.
All
I can move my face, but I
celebrations
can't move
ceased,
chat.
and everyone made for cover. Now officially inducted into the PDF, Richard and his squad rushed towards their barracks in order to change their ceremonial attire for one more fitting for combat. It was on their way that they could see the dark clouds begin to part, revealing the monstrous vessels that had forced themselves into their home's orbit and were now racing towards its surface. With every passing moment, their shapes grew larger and larger, enveloped in flame.
Grab your gear and head towards the bunker, lightweights.
Richard's squad leader shouted as soon as they entered the barracks.
I think it's just the voice the
command
guy's
itself was
doing.
simple,
That's
a drill
it's very
everyone had
quiet.
practiced many times over, though Richard proved to be the speediest among his mates this time. With his gear equipped, he moved down the ladder to the bunker below. His focus was most admirable and was likely what saved his life, as it prevented him
I'll just give
from
it
looking
another,
outside
like,
of the
minute or
barracks
so.
window and seeing the fully revealed immensity of the space hulks smash into the ground. An uneasy silence had gripped the barracks for a few moments before it shattered by a violent shake and a sonic boom. Seemingly at the flip of a switch, the organized squads broke into their individual components, screaming in terror as they rushed towards the narrow bunker hole.
What's going on?
Richard barely managed to call out as the man he had looked up to shoved his upper torso into the bunker hole and stretched out his arm in an attempt to grab the former cadet and yelled.
Bobson, pull me in right now, Bobson.
Rather than speeding up, the private was initially taken aback by the manic display before him, but he got a hold of himself and nodded in affirmation, stretching out his own hand as instructed. In a few heartbeats, their hands clasped together. And in the very next...
Infantry, sir.
Good for you.
No one's going to hear anything
Mobile
now.
infantry made me the man I am today.
And Possum Wade's shadow collapsed off into the distance. The initial impact made Richard close.
Yeah, I just think, unfortunately, Heldrake, and I don't want you to think I'm being a knobhead, because I don't mean to be. It's just so quiet, the video. I like, and I can't risk having it on too loud. So it's probably one of those where I'll just have to watch it in my own time at some point. But it seems somewhat interesting. Like, it seems somewhat interesting. But, yeah, it's definitely a little quiet. I have to check out some of the other ones in the series. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I had to turn the alerts down. Wasn't even the that I had to turn the alerts down. Yeah. So you know, it seems like an interesting concept. You know, it seems interesting. Like, you know, following like a guardsman and all that kind of stuff. But I'll have to have a look into it a bit better. I just don't think. I think we're just getting distracted by the sound thing, and that's not really fair to the video. That's the thing, right? It's not really fair. Or that. You know, that's just me basically. Me and everyone else complaining about the sound. It's not fair to the video itself. So it's one of those where I don't think it's going to be one that's going to be appropriate to watch on stream, just because not appropriate in a bad way, but appropriate in a literal, like, physical, logistical kind of way. So, yeah. So, apologies about that, man. But it's just sometimes the way videos go on YouTube. Yeah. All right, what do we got next? The Whispering Monk, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the 34-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Yes! Eldar jet bikes, you promised. Are you an oath breaker? No, I'm not. It's still absolutely my intention to do an Eldar jet bike army. Just, like, every time I go to do the Eldar jet bike army, I get distracted. Literally. Like, that's it. I just get distracted, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I do really want to do it. I even bought, like, dude, I even bought a bunch of jet bikes for it. Like, I did. I not only did I get the gifted jet bikes, but then I also went and bought a bunch of jet bikes, and they just sat in my pile of shame. Yeah. Just like, I think I just, yeah, well, with Konflikt 47, exactly right. And I think it's just one of those, I think it's just, you know, it was just a little, like, 2025 was just a bit of a weird year. Yeah. But I don't think 2025 was the right year for it. I think 2026 is. I think 2026 and 11th edition will be a good year. And because either way, right? Either way. Because either 11th edition comes out and it's amazing. And that'll inspire me. Or 11th edition will come out and it'll be more of the same. And that's fine because I'm okay with the state of 11th edition in general. Or it'll come out and be terrible, at which point I'll play 4th edition without our jet bikes. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I've always wanted a jet bike army. I have. But one of the things I'm kind of waiting on is, I don't know, man, like, I was kind of waiting to see what they did with the Eldar Codex. And then, the Eldar Codex really, the thing is, like, the Eldar Codex really should have been, like, the time to, like, get me interested in it because of, they have a jet bike army in there, which is awesome. But, I don't know, man, like, I don't know. 2025 just wasn't a good year for Warhammer. It just felt like, it should have been. And it felt like there was lots of stuff that was going on that should have made me positive about it. But then it also, there was a lot of stuff going on that just sort of soured me on it. A little bit. But 2026, I feel so much more positively. Yeah. I think 2025 was just a salty year for me. And I'm never normally like that. But I think it was. But 2026 feels like I'm literally just feeling really good. Yeah. I'm not going to get into it now because it's not appropriate. And it's nothing to do with work or anything. Like, work. It's fucking streaming. Do you know what I mean? But it feels like, and there were some really, like, positive moments. Like, the best bit of 2026 was concluding the Thanatos campaign. That was amazing. Do you know what I mean? So it was nothing like that. But there were some other things going on, not work related, that were definitely made 2025 a bit of a bad one. Yeah. But 2026 is feeling better. Much better. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? And so when you're feeling a bit demoralized or demotivated, it's hard to work on anything. Anything at all. Whether it's 40k or anything. And then towards the end of last year, beginning of this year, I felt like squad morale restored. Squad morale restored. It definitely feels like that, It feels like that. So, yeah. So don't worry, Whisper Monk. There's a few things that were going on in 40k and not in 40k that made 2025 a bit of a shit one. And that definitely affected my motivation a little bit. But towards the end of 2025, I'm talking about the last month of 2025 and beginning of 2026, it's definitely completely turned around. And I want to just, I think it would be cool to kind of work out what I need for my Eldar Jetbike army and then just get it done. Yeah, for sure. What have we got next? Chris K, thank you for the gifted membership, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part, man, and keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. We've also got Northern Gen Gaming. Northern Gen in his name. Yes, amazing, man. Operation Submarine was a failure. 3 and 2 at Notch GT 07. Wait, no. I was like, wait, no, but you got a positive win rate. No, that's a good thing. So you went 3 and 2 at a Super Major GT. Yeah, buddy, dude, I remember us talking about the list and everything. Nice. That's good shit. That's cool, man. That's cool. Very, very, very well done. Very well done. And I'm absolutely fucking psyched that that we had a little bit of a chat before it, and then you took it and you smashed it. Amazing. Nice. Cosmic, my boy. Thank you, super chat, man. Adepticon Regs has some fucking hell, Cosmic. 1 minute. Adepticon has some Konflikt 47 events. I'm doing one for sure, if not both. Also, when is the box? What day this week? Tell me, or I'll shave your flesh. Shave my flesh? I mean, that just sounds like being shaven. Wait, but all of it? Ooh la la. They're sold out already? No! What, Adepticon sold out already, has it? Oh, fucking hell. Let's have a look. Adepticon 2026. How? All right, so wait. Register. Let's have a look. How do I see what event info? event schedule. Okay, let's have a look. I'm having a look here. The Warhammer preview. Fucking on my radiator started making some weird noises then. I'm trying to see. Okay, Warhammer the Old World 1K tournament. Warhammer the Old World 3K big game. Okay, Warhammer 40K championship. So I'm kind of interested. Can I not just... Okay. 3 spots left. Okay, so I'm not going to get to that one. That's just going to get bought up in any second now. I'm looking for the Konflikt 47 one. It would have been nice to know when they were going to go live with the tickets. Because, like, I've literally come to this one day after tickets went live, and basically everything's going to be sold out. Which is a bit shit. But anyway, maybe you have to be subscribed to the newsletter or something. Yeah. I want to find the fucking Konflikt 47 one. I don't see it. I might have to search. Oh, wait, no, there's more. Fucking hell. I'm definitely going to have to search. I thought I was getting to the bottom of the page. Jesus wept. Where is it? Where is it? Star Wars Legion. There's going to be a lot going on at the same time, isn't there? Right, I'm going to have to search. Search. Konflikt. Okay, so Walker Rally, that's already... Okay, so that's just walkers battering each other. That's fine. Konflikt 47 tournament holding in the new edition of the rules. Players should prepare for multiple rounds of fun. Players will bring their Konflikt 47 armies to engage in combat featuring heroes, mechs, and monsters. Bring your 1,500 point army and engage in combat with other leaders of the Axis, United States, British Common Soviet Bloc, and the Empire of Japan. 26 spots left. First off, never prime your tanks. Because of that comment, Cosmic, I'm now not coming to Adepticon. Sorry. But you've brought this upon yourself. That's kind of interesting. That there's a big tournament. But it's still got 26 tickets left, so if you want to go to it, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. No, that's not how it works. Sorry, Cos, that's not how it works. No, I've already got them. See, Cosmic, this is how it works. I already have the thing that I want in possession. So you have no power here. He's like, motherfucker. I'll appoint the government. Say you said bad things about me online. You know, in times gone by, that would be an empty threat, but these days, not so much. Anyway, no politics! Ah! They'll go and make me play that video game they released recently. You know, if you know the one. If you know the one. There you are. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What have we got next? Cosmic, thank you for letting me know. I probably won't be able to go to Adepticon this year simply because I've already got an America trip planned and it's difficult for me to go to America twice in 1 week. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Let's have a look. What we got next? The Legend. Thank you for 6 months, man. You need a handlebar mustache, top hat, and a monocle. What? It just look like the fucking Monopoly man. You must be the Monopoly guy. There you are. I haven't seen it yet, Alpharius. Don't worry. Still catching up on things. Corday Gaze, thank you for the super chat, man. Grow a beard. Well, I'm growing a beard first. And then I want to shave. Then I'm probably going to shave the beard off and be left with the mustache. Probably. Cool German dude. Thank you for the super chat, man. The men, they yearn for the mustache. They do. And, I mean, you see, growing a toothbrush mustache is highly frowned upon. But, and this just goes to show, this just goes to show why World War One is just, I was going to say so much better than World War II, but they were both awful. Anyway, no, everyone hates you. Everyone hates you if you get a Charlie Chaplin mustache, but nobody minds if you go full Hotzendorf. There you go. Gotta go full Hotzendorf, man. There you are. We'll be ordering. I was gonna say leading, but we didn't lead shit. We'll be ordering offenses into the Carpathians before we know it. All right. Cavig Eagle, thank you for the 31 months, man. Double X Force, baby. Mustache, obviously. Are you not a son of Sigmar? Well, actually, no, because I play Renegade Crowns now, so I'm a mercenary. So I'm the son of the guy who pays me. There we are. What have we got next? The Legend! The Legend, thank you for the super chat, bro. I only have facial hair because I'm too lazy to shave. Luckily, my mustache looks better than as a teen. Back then, it was distressingly French looking. My God. I mean, you don't want to be mistaken for being French. I've never, truth be told, I've never really, I've never really tried to grow facial hair. And as you can see, I'm not very good at doing it lazily either. So there you go. But we'll see how it goes. I'm not expecting great results. I'm going to be real with you. I feel like if this had been achieved after like 2 or 3 days, we'd be quids in. But it's not been achieved after 2 or 3 days, so we're fucked. Speaking of which, though, I tell you what, I've almost forgotten something. My God, I forgot to do the bloody alert, the bloody timer thing. I have to do it now. So what I'm going to do, we've got to do the weights. So, let me get my timer on. 1 hour. I'm going to start it from now, but I'm going to do 2 sets now. Because I should have done 1 set 40 minutes ago, and I should be doing 1 set in 20 minutes, but I'll do 2 sets of 2 different exercises now to make up the difference. There you are. All right. Don't worry, I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. There you are. There we go. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, and then we'll do some of the over the head ones. You won't be able to see these ones, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Ark and the Slayer. I'll get to the conflict news as soon as possible, alright? Don't worry. Don't worry. How fucking dare you call me Varak? How dare you, sir? You have shamed us, sir. You have disgraced us, sir. You can, you wholesome knave. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright. Also, I'm hoping that doing the exercise will improve, like get the blood flowing, the hormones flowing a little bit more than, above 0. And that will contribute towards facial hair growth. I'm hoping. We'll see. What do we got next? We have got the Whispering Monk. We've got Whispering Monk. Use Modern Earth Technical to fill the stash in. Just fill it in. Well, I'll tell you what, that it's got better scope than I thought it would do. Now, it's not good. Please, I'm very, very aware. But it does, if you guys probably can't see it so much because of the light, but it does actually go fucking hell, I can't even fucking do this. It does go unbroken. So, we could be, is it like the chopper, like all the way down? It goes unbroken all the way down like that. It's a little, maybe a little there, but I think it'll get there. We could go the Hulk Hogan. We could do it, brother. There you go. We just need time and testosterone. That's what we need, boys. Yeah. Here's the thing though. So some of you are saying go for the stash like now. Look. I look like it looks bad. If I cover that up, right? It's not ready. It's not ready. It's not. It's too noncy. It's not ready. We've got to give it time. It needs to look. I need this to camouflage the patchiness. This needs to draw attention away from this. And then, when this is sufficient, we can let this go, and then we'll be ready. All right? I've got a plan. Now, the mistake that I made last time is it got to about this stage, and I thought, oh, it'll be okay. That's enough. And then I shaved off my beard, and it looked bad. It looked really bad. So I'm hoping, like, this time I've learned my lesson. I've done a bit of research, and I've learned my lesson. I just need to keep Mrs. Mordian, like, in the dark about how long it actually takes to grow a mustache. Okay. So you need to keep, like, delaying it, like, covering fire, misdirection, full, was it Operation Mincemeat? Full deception. He's like, oh, no, just a couple more days. Oh, no, I said a week. Oh, just keep it going. Just for, like, a month, and then I think I'll be all right. I think in a month, it'll be at the point where we can consider shaving the beard off, and then we'll see where we go. But it might take 2 or 3 months, but I've got that time. All right, there you go. That Tash is like the first guy up at the beach at Normandy. Give it a chance to establish a foothold before you go further. Exactly. There you go. Operation Vision is a fucking amazing story. It's Operation Tash Meat. It sounds oddly sexual. It sounds like Dr. Tash Meat will see you now. There you go. All right, what we got next? Macan, thank you for the super chat, bro. Your future is revealed. Check stream discussion. All right, let's have a look here. Fucking hell. We need Mordy Dolph the Wise. Fuck me, bro. I hope I don't go great. Jesus Christ. I just look like Saruman. I literally just look like Saruman. But you know, after he ended up in the Shire, I don't know. I don't think I can pull it off. I don't think that's in the cards. I'd have to dye my hair grey. The exact opposite. You know, the exact opposite of what most people want to do. Yeah. I'm playing this is me. This is me. This is me when Games Workshop reveals 11th edition and it's not ideal. Not like this. Not like this. There we go. Let's have a look. Cornet Gains. My Axis forces so far on stream. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Hey, dude, I love that you're going for the box art color scheme. It's actually a good color scheme, man. I love it. Nice. Dude, I love it. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Style Troopen, 6 Schreckwolfen, and a Vogelspinner. Bro, I mean, I don't mean to alarm you, but you're probably close to 1,000 points there. I can probably work it out. Let me have a look. I bet I can work it out. So you've got 30 times 15 plus 43 times 6. Oh, shit me. 1 minute. 30 times 15. So that's 450. So then it's 43 times 6 plus 450. Plus the Vogel spinner is like 155. One of those guys is going to have to be a Style Trooper officer, and they're like 50-ish points. So I think like 53 points. So we'll say plus 23 points. You've got how many light anti-tank guns did you build? I see at least 1. I see 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then how many MGs? I'm seeing. Or is it 4 anti-tank guns? No, 1, 2, and there's 1 guy on the sprue, right? And then how many? I mean, some MGs. Yeah, no. Yeah, you've got over 1,000 points. You've got over 1,000 points already. 1. You said 4, 2, 3, 4. And then make all the Style Trooper Fanatics. Looks like 2 points per model, so that's 30. Yeah, okay. So, you've got a 1,053 point army there already. amazing. Like, literally. I mean, you're literally, like, 2 units away from having a full 1,500 point army. Roughly. Couple of big infantry squads, you know. I mean, maybe get, like, if you get a Rail Panther, that's, like, 350 points. That'll leave you with 100 points left over. I'm not even sure what you get. Depends what else you've got in the bank. You might already have. You want the zombies? Zombies are good. I mean, right now you're on. You're probably looking at a 3-man squad of style. You probably need to think about putting the Shrek Wolford in the Walker platoon, so that you don't run out of infantry slots with all your Style Trooper. But I'm guessing you've got 3 squads of Style Trooper and the Commander. So if you get the Shrek Wolford could go in the Walker platoon, but none of your other infantry can because they're slow. So I mean, if you get 1 squad of the zombies, I mean, I think you're 1 squad of zombies and 1 Vogel Spinner away, roughly speaking. You probably look at, I mean, Vogel Spinners are 155, and then the zombies are like 240. So that would bring you to 1,448 points. So you only have 50 points left over, which is basically like upgrades, right? You're going to take a point of guts, for example. Maybe take a few upgrades like Panzerfaust and stuff. So yeah, you're literally like you literally, like I said, 2 units away. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. It's cheaper, like, generally speaking, it's cheaper model per model. Even when things are like, even the most expensive Konflikt 47 stuff is only about the same price as 40k, and you need, like, you don't need very much of it. Yeah. The big Walker tank, what, the one with the 6 legs? A little birdie told me it might be coming in plastic, but I've no idea when. Depends which big Walker one you're talking about. There's the Panzer IV. I'll ask. I can tell you what. I can literally pull them up. Do you say the Wotan? Yeah. Is it this one? So a little birdie. I mean, I don't know for sure if it's coming in plastic. I don't know. I just know that it's one of the high up guys in the Konflikt team's like favorite model, and he would love to bring it to plastic. But it could literally be 2 years away, or it could be 6 months away. I don't know. But the idea is that I think everything will eventually be in plastic. So if that's what you're talking about, so it depends on how long you want to wait, basically. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those. All right. Let's have a look here. I want that model so much. Could be in Q1. I don't know. Someone wants it now? Well, fair enough then. The good news is it's basically like buying a Baneblade. It's not quite as big, but it's basically like buying a Baneblade. In terms of points, it's about 500 points. So, yeah. You get that and the zombies, and you'll have well over 1,500 points, which means you can swap things out and keep things interesting. Yeah. What have we got next? Savaloy Lover, thank you for the gifted membership, man. Thank you for support, bro. Amazing. Trooper boy, thank you for the super chat. 07 sir, 07, you should write him a Belgian list. I intend to. Don't worry. I intend to. It might be on stream, it might not be on stream, but I intend to work out some kind of fun Belgian list for sure. What have we got next? Where are we? I'm a little far behind. Lujan! Lujan, thank you for the super chat, man. List for a 40k tournament I'm going to on Sunday in stream discussion. Okay, you've got a Commissar with Spec Ops Veteran. A Lemur's Commander with Loudhailer. So you do not need the Loudhailer on the Lemur's Commander because he already does his orders out to 12 inches. If you check his datasheet, he has the Vox net ability. So you might as well save that 10 points. Because right now you're spending 10 points on exactly nothing, unfortunately. What's the next bit? 20 Cadians. 10 Cadians. 10 Deathcore Krieg. 10 Deathcore Krieg. 5 Combat Engineers. Armor Sentinel. Lemus Executioner. Warhound Titan. I was like, where have all his points gone? Fucking hell. Yeah, alright, that's pretty legit. Yeah, legit, that's legit. If you are actually taking that to a tournament, amazing, man. The Plasma Blast Gun and the Turbo Laser Destructor are actually genuinely good choices. Genuinely good. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Nice, man. Good luck. Have fun and whatever happens. It should be good. It should be good. Vladimir next. Thank you for the super chat, man. Hey, Mordian, good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Got a small story for you in stream discussion. Okay. Had a game of one-page rules with the boys this past weekend. It was a 2v2 style ritual mission. Sea Elves and Dwarves versus my Chaos Warriors and Orcs. My Chaos Warriors won the game in the most chaos way possible. Basically, the objective is to get to the ritual nodes and control them, but it's considered dangerous terrain, so your forces can take wounds every round they stand near the node. You gain victory points by using the spells offered by the ritual nodes. My Chaos Warriors did the following in this conflict. My Ogroid Therodons, backed up by my warriors, rampaged through the dwarf lines, the anvil to my orc allies' hammer. My other Chaos Warriors, aided by Chaos Lord on Chariot, held on to the nodes necessary for my master plan. My Chaos Warlord was an absolute badass with his Chaos Knights. They surged towards certain death against a massive sea dragon and came out victorious. Nice. Dark gods were with you that day. Not only did he achieve my third and final node necessary, he also moved a deadly cannon with a nasty spell. With 3 nodes within my control, I could choose to sacrifice my forces in order to win a massive amount of victory points, which I only needed 10 to win the game. At the end of round 3, I sealed victory by sacrificing half my forces to the Dark Gods. It was glorious. Yes! Amazing, man. I mean, look at this fucking thing, man. That looks pretty legit. That looks pretty legit. Very, 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 very cool. Yeah. Very, very cool indeed, man. It looks really good. The terrain looks good. The 4-way battle looks mental. And I have to say, all the armies look really good. Yeah. You know, some of them aren't fully painted, but you can see the vision and where it's going, right? Yeah. Cool, man. Very, very, very cool. I like it. Excellent. Excellent. Your sacrifice was worthy of your ascension. Remember this terrain myself? Nice. Good terrain, man. Seriously. Yeah. Nice. What have we got next? What have we got next? Mud Dog! Thank you for the super chat, man. Thoughts to do rifle grenades in rifle squad system HE1 and pen against powered infantry and damage value plus 7 monsters. I think if you're going to take basic infantry, you need to take anything, any pen weapon you can get your hands on. Truthfully. And I think rifle grenades are one of those options. Yeah. I think... I think Warlord does need to do a little something with basic infantry. And I think Warlord knows they need to do a little something with basic infantry. I think that we'll probably see some things that they do with them soon. Because right now, it's basically rifle grenades and flamethrowers. And neither of those are really good. I think there's a little concern that, well, if they make everything, if they make basic infantry really good, it'll overshadow, the weird and wacky stuff of K-47. But I just don't think that's going to be the case. I think people will always be attracted to the weird and wacky stuff. And I think at the end of the day, no one's asking for basic infantry to be overpowered. They're literally asking for, like, basic infantry to feel like they have a chance. Yeah. I would love it. See, basic infantry don't even need that. So this is how I would do it. All right. This has just occurred to me. I'm a genius. My own genius sometimes astounds me. The concern is if you make basic infantry like too good, that it'll make the weird stuff not look as good. So the key is to make the basic infantry also really weird. Because basic infantry doesn't have to mean like the rifle squad. Right? Look at the like Brits, for example, which get the Grenadiers, who are basic infantry, but the sergeant gets access to a Tesla rifle. That's a step in the right direction, but I don't think it's enough. I think you should make look at the shock troops and the shock troopers and the Legio Aquila for the Italians. Basic infantry, but they're wearing advanced body armor and they look weird. Right? What you do is you give every army a wonderfully weird infantry choice, which is in the basic infantry slot. So, I think, for example, you've got the Fireflies with the Thompson M1 X1s, but what about the US Marines? I think there should be, and I don't, someone in chat could come up with a cool name for this. Something marine appropriate. Maybe just call them the Devil Dogs. We've got the Fireflies. What about the Devil Dogs? And this is where you can take a foot-slogging marine infantry squad with M1X1s, with the Super Thompsons. And the advantage is that they're cheaper. And maybe they can be taken at regular and at veteran, but they don't have jump packs, so they can't drop down. They can't drop down and smash. They could just slog it up the board and have, maybe you give them some kind of like pump Tesla shotgun thing, because the Marines get shotguns in bolt action. Not all of them, but you can take some shotguns. It would be kind of cool. Maybe they could take M1X1. Maybe the M1X1 should be unique to the Fireflies. But I would love for them to have some kind of like. It doesn't have to be a rift weapon. It could just be an advanced small arm. And I love the idea of what's the range of a shotgun? It's like 18 inches. Maybe they could be fired. Maybe they could have 2 fire modes. Maybe they should have like normal shot, and then maybe, which is 18 inches, no pen, and then maybe they should have, or maybe they should be 18 inches, pen one shot assault, and the advantage is that they don't, because that wouldn't actually be broken because they're hitting on 4s. Maybe it would be broke. I don't know. Maybe they could get because you don't want them to like infringe on Shiburu rifles too much. I don't know, but something. I think they should be a foot slogging Marine squad with a Rift shotgun. I'm not whether it's an advanced small arm or whatever. I think that's the way it should be. And I think maybe you can give the sergeant like a Tesla rifle, because Tesla rifles really aren't that good. I think you can somewhat I think they could upgrade. I truly believe this. I think for Brits and Americans, they could upgrade. They could allow any NCO to take a Tesla rifle. They're not that good. They're just fine. They're just fine. Yeah. Shotgun with incendiary rounds. Ooh, like Dragon's Breath shotguns. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, maybe they can have like you know one way you could do it, which would be very simple, is they have shotguns which get +1 with +1 pen. Right? Really simple. Just call them like you could call it like man stopper rounds, or you could call them like beast stopper rounds if you want to, or beast slayers. It doesn't really matter. But you give them a shotgun, which is a conventional weapon with +1 pen. So over half range, it loses the +1 pen because it's a conventional weapon. But within half range, it gets the +1 pen, and in point blank, it gets the +2 pen. Yeah. Something like that. And you make it an assault weapon, so they get the +1 pen in melee as well. 8 gauge rounds. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. And then you can give the sergeant a Tesla rifle. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I think that would be cool. You could make it an upgrade that the whole squad has to take as well. So it could be, you could just have US Marines. I'd call them Marine Devil Dog squads or something like that. Yeah. And they're just armed with shotguns. And then the squad upgrade is like 2 points per man or 1 point per man or something. And it's man stopper rounds or beast slayer rounds. Yeah. Heart stopper. That's it. Heart stopper, because it's big enough that it'll blow a hole through the chest of any big beastie. But also, you have to get close enough that it's terrifying. So it's so terrifying you think your heart's going to stop. Your heart is in your mouth. You got to wait till you see the whites of their eyes. Like, yeah. That's a cool way of doing it. But that's, I like that. Heartstopper rounds is the great way of, is a great name for it. Yeah. Something like that. And then make it basic infantry. So people, can't just spam. Make them basic infantry, but they can't be upgraded to engineers. So people can only take like a couple of squads of them. And I think you've got a nice unit there. Potentially. Or you could just have them all running around with Tesla Thompsons. You know what I mean? Tesla Thompsons, the special Thompsons, the M1X ones, something like that. I think Soviets should just be able to take anti-tank rifles, like 2 anti-tank rifles in their units. That would be cool. I think Brits have already got the Grenadiers. And I think for the Japanese, I think you do kind of need to move the Japanese Shiburu rifle squads from basic infantry to specialized infantry. But yeah, or they should allow regulars to take the Shiburu rifles. Because at the moment, I mean, how much even is it for a basic Shiburu rifle guy? 23 points. It's a lot. Yeah. I mean, are you paying 10 points per Shibura rifle? Yeah, it's a lot. They're not that good. Yeah. They're good, but they're not that good. Jesus. Yeah. I think Japan, I'll say this, and I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, but I think Japan is, I think, it's funny because I'm hearing some people having great success with them. I'm struggling. I am struggling. I feel like Japan needs a bit of a, I think they need a bit of a points cut, and I think the crush cannons need a bit of a rethink. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. But we'll see, because I'm seeing some people do really well with them, but I just can't figure them out. Yeah, I'm struggling. What have we got next? Let's have a look. Chris K, thank you for the super chat, man. Hail Mordian, news and questions in Discord. All right. I'm trying to find it, man. Oh, hail Mordian, excellent news. The jackal legs finally arrived. Not quite sure what I'm going to do with them now. Perhaps kit bash them with some other orc bits. Question, what was your philosophy on K47 windows? On my jackal, I did a Balthazar gold base with a light coat of Hashmut copper for the viewport, but would that work on a mud skipper? Finally, I'm getting around to uploading the music I shared on the channel to YouTube. However, the results are consistent. Sadly, navigating software is not exactly among my talents. The important thing is that Kodiak Funk is available to the masses. Hey! I love it. I mean, what's my philosophy? Dude, that's cool. By the way, cool. Kodiak Funk is cool. Secondly, my philosophy of Windows is, okay, you have come to exactly the wrong person to ask. I do 2 layers, sometimes I thin it, of ultramarine blue, and then I shade it in Drakenhof Nightshade. And I do this for all windows and viewports. I'm sorry. I know we were expecting more, but I don't have to offer. I don't have it to offer. There you go. There you are. Sharp, thank you for the good membership, man. Amazing. Zadron, thank you for super chat. I return with Doomhammer Whaling mission report. The battle went half and half. So the Doomhammer took a beating. Most insane, though, was technically surviving 1 warrior squad and then passing 3 6+ Sagittarius Lascan shots from my assassination team, leading to the bastard getting bailed out by a Grizzled Company Scion team. Hey! Let's have a look at the pictures. Let's have a look. That's the blessing of the Omnisire for you right there. Not even the 4-pin button, just he was blessed by the Omnisire, quite literally. Nice. Just fucking taking it. What an absolute beast. So did you manage to kill the Stormhammer? Did you actually kill the Doomhammer, or did you just batter it a bit? It looks like it's still going there. It looks like you nearly got it. Got it down to below half wounds. It's a good effort. Yeah. It's a good effort. Nice. Solid effort, Zadron. Solid. Could have been, could have gone better, could have gone worse. Overall, sounds like it was fun, and that's the main thing. I want to say a big thank you to David Stanford. Thank you for the 9 months, man. What's your next 40k tournament? Grizzled Vets. Next 40k tournament is on the 24th and 25th of January, so towards the end of this month. It's a GT. It's a team event, and I will be running Grizzled Company. No questions asked. There you are. I'll be running a proper Grizzled Company list as well. And hopefully, we'll do all right. We've got next Shaolin. Thank you for the super chat, man. Triple Vank just won New Year's Knockout review. Well, firstly, it's Vankin time, baby. Yes. Let's have a look here. Oh, and also so you were saying there's that happen, and then you've got a list review you want me to do. Okay. Dude, that's amazing. It's Vankin time. Maybe I've been saying for probably over a year now that the Vanquisher has been like the best guard Liam and Russ, and nobody believed us, chat, because chat put me onto it, and then I tried to spread the good word, the cult of the Vank, but people just, they did not want to hear. They did not want to hear. But they will learn of our ways, chat. They will learn. There you go. The vlog has been stopped for a decade now. It's right. It's right! Matthew Sinclair, I don't know if that statement was in support or not, but I'm going to choose to say it wasn't in a statement of support. The Vanquisher. The Vanquisher. I mean, I'm saying I think the Triple Vank is really good, and I think too many people have been sleeping on it, and too many people have been too quick to dismiss what we say around here. But gentlemen, send us all the black ships. Send us all to the black ships. Because we've been saying this for ages. It's another thing. It's another thing that we, the MG community, have been proven right on. Another thing. There are those who said this day would never come. What are they to say now? Prophet of Mordian truth? Probably. Indeed. How many times do we need to be proven right before people start listening? There are many false prophets out there. Many. The cult of the AP boosters. The cult of the Rogel Dawn. And these followings, these cults, these blasphemers, these heretics, these apostates, they are strong. They have many supporters. But the truth will out. The truth will out. And eventually, they will put their faith in us, chat. They will put this faith in us. All right. It's true, though. We called it on the Tau. We called it on the cult of the big AP. And we've called it on the fucking cult of the Vank. And many, many other times as well. There you are. Shaolin, looking at your list. You've gone Brood Brothers, Triple Jackal Alphas, Double Saboteur. Triple Jackals, 2 10s, 1 5. 2 Rid Runners, 1 Rid Runner, 1 Rid Runner. Many Death Riders and Rough Riders. And wait, are you just trying to take as many? Right. You're just trying to take as much cavalry as possible. I was going to say, you might as well just take the guard list at this point. But it makes sense that you're including the jackals because you want to take all of the cavalry. So this is 55, 80 cavalry if you include the bikes, right? Well. Well, indeed. Yeah. I think it's a fun meme list. I think that you're not really benefiting from Brood Brothers or GSC, but it is as much cavalry as you can fucking get on your hand. Get your hands on. Yeah. Let's have a look. Wow. Oh, wait, you're doing camel riders. That's cool. Wow. This man likes his cavalry. Holy shit, boys. This isn't a meme theory craft list. This is an actual fucking list. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of cavalry. That is a lot of cavalry. You crazy, beautiful bastard. You crazy, crazy, beautiful bastard. Yeah. Right now! Death! There you go. Ride for ruin! There you are. That's cool, man. Just for the vibe, that's cool. We've got Peach the Destroyer coming in with the 30-month Boneflex Double X-Force, baby! Sweet, sweet mustache like a Victorian gentleman. I mean, I don't think we're going to end up with that. I think it's going to look bad. I think it's going to be a period in the chats and channel's history that we all regret, that we all look back on with much cringe. But, you know what? At least... well, what's the poll saying right now? What is the poll saying? At least myself and over 2/3 of the chat will... I'll be able to share the blame with them. I think the 24% are correct, but... I am a man of the people, a man of democracy, and lobbying. There we are. All right. Willario, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Oh, thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, bro. Amazing. We've also got the lower decks. Clink those coins, baby. I'm clinking. I'm clinking. Let me have a look. Sir, I've been drinking with Father Gregory for what seems like a whole weekend. Time is elastic. Also, elastic would be handy in this culture as it seems we are stuffing gold, silver, and copper coins down ladies' bodices and pantaloons. The clinking sound is rather nice, though. Father Gregory has already corrupted you, and it's not been a whole weekend. It's been about 30 minutes, but that's just Gregory's special brew doing its thing. Father Gregory is something else. Over the course of the weekend, 30 minutes, he claimed to slept with over 1,000 women, 10,000 women, and an undisclosed number of men. He tends to go to a 1-to-1 ratio. Father Gregory is an equal lover. He claimed to single-handedly fought off 4 vampires on the deck of the ship, the Loose Goose, with nothing more than a hairbrush. I believe it. He claims that if he was to die, there'd be 5 poses pertaining to him, 10 bawdy ballads written, and 12 apostles writing a book. Well, I think he'd at least get a footnote in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. He is certainly entertaining. He has provided 2 bits of interesting wisdom. I know where the Vossenberg vagabonds are barracking, but more intriguing, he has told me about an astropath that works in the city. Do we check in with the wider Imperium and Dynasty before hiring the men? Why do we need to check in with Sir? I don't think you need to check with me. I don't think you need to check with me. You are right, Godlike, but I'll get to you in a second. Yeah, I don't think you check me out. I say go for it, man. I think you're good. What is this? What is this? Fuck's sake. It's probably AI, but it's still funny. Fucking hell. I was impressed with how I feel after a weekend in Father Gore's company. Hey, only the front fell off and the doors. I mean, that's pretty good going. That's pretty good going. Godlike Parrot, thank you for super chat, man. Final vow and update to said vow in stream discussion. Am I mad? Let's have a look. So I made a pretty big final vow on Sunday morning with only a week to go. Was it hubris, madness, both? Possibly, but I'm feeling pretty good. Getting the Castella nailed in a day was huge, and I even managed a couple of other bits. Automated infantry were painted tonight. On course so far. Also, my plan to turn Key Stage 3 creative writing lessons into a giant D&D campaign is off to a good start. Wow. That is a big fucking vow. Back on the 40k, I see. Back on the 40k. Fair enough. Oh wait, no, there's some conflict in there as well. Why the British, sir? Yes. Wow. Getting the night nailed in one day is huge, but I do find that painting big things can be surprisingly quick. Although to be fair, it took me days and days and days to paint my Baneblade. But you do have a bit of experience with painting knights. I know you've painted at least one before. So I guess that does help you with some transferable skills there for this one. I know it wasn't a Castellan, but still. But dude, very, very impressive. Absolute big beast. And I think you've painted him quickly, but you've not skimped on the paint job. All the trim's done. You've done the freehand. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. Painted quickly and painted right. And then we've got the British. Yes. Dude. The Mark 1s and the Mark 2s look so fucking good. I need more Brit robots, man. I needs them. Yeah, I just think I used Mark 1s and Mark 2s this weekend, and they were just incredible. They were so good. They were so much fun. I absolutely love them. I need more of them. Yeah. So fucking cool, man. And hey, you got some stuff painted over here as well. Nice. Let's have a look. Senior leadership. What you got there? D&D, me. A Key Stage 3 creative writing curriculum. Hey, you know what? There's not enough of that kind of stuff in schools these days. Need a bit of fun. Yeah. And D&D is good at, teaching people to manage stories and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I think it's legit, and it's cool. D&D is fun as well. Yeah. Godlike Fur. It's a big, bold, beautiful final vow. But you've already, I think, broken the back of it. You've got the big night done. And so that just leaves on the 40k side like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 infantry. And then you've already painted the automated infantry. So all that leaves is another 5 infantry, the Percival, and the Humber. And, that's not bad at all. I think you'll be able to do it. I believe, especially considering you've got the weekend as well now. I think you'll be able to do it. It's a big final vow, but I think it's very doable. Yeah. Nice. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Shaolin did 2 super chats, by the way. Double thank you, man. Thank you for letting us know about the triple vank win, and thank you for the super chat to the review of the Artillery Regiment. Amazing, man. We've done Wilario, Lower Decks. Peter the Destroyer coming to the super chat, man. If not Victorian Gentleman, then full Tom Selleck. I don't think I can pull off a Tom Selleck, but... Or... I don't think I can pull off any of it. Like, truthfully, I don't think I can pull off any of it. I think we're all going to be heartily disappointed by my attempt to grow any kind of facial hair. I think we are. But this is what you guys want. And so, at least until I have to go and see Warlord, we're going to see what happens. If it's showing promise in 2 weeks, 2 more weeks, that'll be 3 weeks of growth. If it's showing promise by then, I'll keep it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to old yeller it. Yeah. I'm sorry. Right now, I'm rocking the Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. True. It's true. What have we got next? Simple Logic. Thank you for the gifted membership. Yes. Amazing, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Greasy Cleric. It's been fun to see a new game take off at the local game store. We have 5 players for now, a handful waiting for more starters, and a couple waiting for the alleged Soviet box. Your content has been great. Hey! Dude, you're absolutely right. And you might think, of course I'm at Mordian. I'm talking about my game group. That I know it's been fun. But no, obviously you're out on that bit. But what I mean is, it is fun to be part of something properly new. Some people wonder, why did... there's a lot of people right now who are feeling very smug and being a little condescending towards the Trench Crusade people. And that's wrong. That's wrong. You shouldn't. Okay? Because what Trench Crusade did, and this has just occurred to me now, and it's relevant to Konflikt 47. What Trench Crusade did is it showed there was a real hunger for something new. Trench Crusade, despite all of the lumpy bumpy stuff, and who knows whether they'll still land it, and who knows where it'll be, but Trench Crusade was, in some ways, one of the things that is one of the biggest indicators that GW is not invincible, and one of the biggest things that they should be worried about. Not because of exactly what Trench Crusade is. Trench Crusade is merely a symptom. It is. Trench Crusade and the success of the Kickstarter is simply a symptom. But it is not the disease, for lack of a better term. I don't think GW is a disease, by the way. I don't. It sounds like I'm being overly harsh towards Games Workshop, but I'm not. But Games Workshop has been the only game in town for a very long time. And everyone says GW is bigger now than they ever have been. True, but I would bet that the number of people who have left Warhammer 40k is higher than the number of people that currently play it. And I'm not just talking right now in the 10th edition, end of 10th edition dip. I'm talking about in general. And a lot of those people that left 40k will still be very, 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 very interested in tabletop wargaming. I think they will be. I think I've said in the past that I thought that GW, that probably the number of grognards is now smaller. The number of OG players and Oldhammer players like myself is probably smaller than the new crowd. But I actually don't know if that's true. I don't know if what I said in the past was right. I don't know if I agree with what I said with myself previously. And I think that Trench Crusade, whether it ultimately exists, whether it ultimately succeeds or not, isn't really, in a funny way, isn't really all that important. What Trench Crusade shows is that there is a hunger, a real hunger for something non-GW, some non-GW tabletop wargaming that's a little grimdark. And some company, some group, something, but someone needs to come up with the viable alternative. And whoever does that and sticks the landing, well, I think that will be significant. Very significant. I don't think it'll topple GW. I don't think it will. But I think there's an opportunity for one or more. I don't think it's even just limited to one person, but often the person that gets there first, it's not just about getting there first, because Trench Crusade got there first. It's about getting there and sticking it. And whoever can do that first will be quids in, but I think that will open up the floodgates. And then there'll be many people that can do that. Now, do I think Konflikt 47 has that potential? I think it does. I don't think Konflikt 47 will topple GW. I don't think the term 40k killer is... I think in the past it could have been... I think there have been games in the past that could have killed 40k, but I don't think that's the way it'll go now. I think 40k is very, very well established. But could it be just another player in the market? Yeah. Could there be competition to 40k? Yes, I think there could be. I think, there are a lot of people that own computers, but not everyone owns Windows. That Apple have been around for a long time, and now Linux is doing some very interesting things as well. But for a time, everyone had Windows. Yeah. But and then now Steam could be coming in, so it'll be interesting. But that doesn't mean Microsoft is going to fall. It just means there will be more choice for customers. Yeah. I don't want 40k to die either, Mankiewicz. 100%. I don't want them to die either. Yeah. Now, all of that, Greasy Cleric, is actually not what my original point was going to be. My original point was this. Why did Trench Crusade take off? Not only was there a hunger for something new, it's because it's really nice and exciting to get in at the ground floor. It really, really is nice and exciting to get in at the ground floor and to be there at the beginning. And this is true for a lot of things. Like, this is true for video games, but it's also been true a few times in tabletop games. Like Warhammer Old World was kind of like that. Playing Warhammer Old World from day one and being there as this thing was birthed like a phoenix from the flames was awesome. But in a funny sort of way, that was only like 50%. I only got 50% of the feeling. Because whilst it was a new game, it was a dead game coming back in many ways. But I think Konflikt 47, it feels, and like Trench Crusade to a certain degree, but Konflikt 47 feels so good as someone getting into it for the first time, because it truly is the first proper beginning of it. Yeah. And it's so fun, as Greasy Cleric said, it's so fun to see a new game take off. To see people playing it and enjoying it and vibing with it. Yeah. Yeah. So Greasy Cleric, I totally agree. Seeing a game take off in your local area as a wargamer, especially as a game that you're interested in, is one of the best things. Yeah. So yeah, dude, it's awesome. And I'm glad that you're getting that. The legend. Thank you to Super Chat, man. Do you know how large a lighthouse is in bolt actions of Konflikt 7? Need to know so I can put my Kit Bash Records rifle on the appropriately sized base. The legend. We don't do that here. The legend. You do not need to put your gun on a base. You can, if you want to make a little diorama, but you don't need to. The only models that need to be on bases are the... Oh, lifting time. The only models that need to be on bases are the infantry crew. They need to be on 25mm bases. The gun itself does not need a base. I'll show you. It's here. I don't did I put them somewhere? Oh, well, this one will do. I was going to show you my this gun for my Soviets, but I don't have one. Here you go. Flak 88. No base. Don't need one. Considering it's basically going to be a bazooka on a tripod, I'm going to need a base. Fair enough. That's fair. Fair. There's always the real life logistical considerations. At 60 mil, the same size base you would put like a medium machine gun or a mortar team on. Yeah, but that's fair. It's gonna be a bazooka on. Yeah, but I have 60 mil bases for what little artillery I have on bases. I have them on 60 mil. I think I've only got 2: a medium anti-tank gun and a light howitzer for my British. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, same size base as the Captain Heavy Weapons Squad. Exactly. But the Legend, Recaller's Rifles, cool. Very cool, bro. Very cool. All right. It's time to lift. Here we go, boys. There we are. It's time to lift, and I need a quick drink as well. Are we doing 2 sets now? I suppose it is week number 2. I think we have to up it a little bit. Yeah. I'm not going to get silly with it, but I'm happy to up it a little bit.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Only takes an extra 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then over the head. Yeah, we'll do 2 different exercises. 1. In fact, never skip leg day. Never skip leg day. I'm gonna do some squats. I think squats will be better. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. There we go. Oh. We're doing what is it? We're doing curls for Katachan, squats for Sebastian Yarrick, and we're gonna mog for Mordian. There you go. All right, Renegade Gains. There you are. Yeah, there you are. Squats for squats. I was trying to keep them all like guard themed. Yeah, there you go. All right, what do we got next? Anthony Williams. Andy Williams, thank you for the super chat, man. With all due respect, sir, shave. You look like you spent 3 days trying one-on-one with the lower decks and Father Grigori. Clean shaven is a good look. I agree. Anthony Williams, I agree. I think you're right. But both the lobbying groups, the special interest groups, and the public vote has gone towards trying to grow a mustache. I think they're wrong. But despite all of my protests, it is holding steady. It's holding steady. There you are. We'll see what happens. But yeah, you look like it, and you'll like it, and you'll look like Tal Tactics. No, I do. Yeah, I probably the more I grow this neck beard out, the more that I feel the desire to play Tal. There you go. Yeah. The haters will hate. Press forward, Mordian. Don't bend to those who would see the greatness be shaved. I'm trying, Fun Jacob. I'm trying. Do you know what's funny, Fun Jacob? Mrs. Mordian worked it out. She was like, "Why are you growing a mustache?" And I was like, "Why are you growing facial hair?" And I kept up my deception for about 1 second. I went, I haven't bothered shaving. Yeah, I'll get round to it. And she went, "What are you up to?" And I was like, "Damn." She's sussed. She's winkled it out. And I went, all right. Someone dropped a couple of death strikes and they wanted me to grow a mustache at the same time they were growing a mustache. And she went, "Who was it?" And I went, "It was Fun Jacob." And she just went, "Well, you better not get silly with it." And I was like, No. I'll see how it goes for 2. I was like, I'll see how it goes for 2 weeks. And then, then they'll see it's terrible, and then they'll want me to shave it. And so I've mollified her. For another week, but we'll see. And then we'll get to the end of next week, and I'll say, "Oh no, I meant 2 weeks from when we chatted about it," and that'll get me another week. And then at that point, we should be all right. At that point, we'll see. At that point, either it'll have shown after 3 weeks, we'll either know if it's worth continuing or not. Yeah. In 3 weeks' time, I'm going to see Warlord Games. So, yeah. That'll be the do or die moment. Yeah, that'll be the do or die moment. So, we'll see. You underestimate how silly chat can be. The worse it looks, the more we'll want it. I know. So, basically, Warlord Games at the deciding vote. No, not so much. Just that I don't want their opinion of me to sink any lower than it already has done. Right? I mean, I already think that there's an element of my reputation being in the toilet and round the U-bend. So, yeah, there you are. What do we got next? Mike, thank you so much for the super chat, man. And thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Join the mustache regiment. I myself have grown a glorious handlebar mustache. I look like a mixture between Maduro. Maybe they. Are you reporting this from New York? Maybe you're the body double that got snatched. And an Eastern European soap opera actor. Pay the US, don't pay me a visit. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Prison Wi-Fi is pretty good then, right? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright, I love that, man. Dude, that sounds pretty good. A proper handlebar mustache. I'm just hoping for passable. It would be kind of cool though, because Mordy Bro has got very impressive facial hair. I mean, I will admit I'm not such a fan of the soup catcher. He used to have just the mustache, and I thought it looked pristine. I thought it looked very good. It would be kind of cool though if the Mordy Bros, Johnny and I, both had somewhat impressive facial hair. Yeah. Yeah. It would be cool. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. Ugh. We'll see. Sorry, I just moved my weights out the way. But yeah, we'll see. I'm trying. But look, I don't know. Like, I just think it's going to grow to like a certain length and then basically kind of like stop. And I think it's just going to look bad. You guys are giving me hope. But I'm fairly resolute in my knowledge that this is going to end in tears. Fairly resolute it's going to end in tears, but we'll see. All right. Yeah, giving me cope. You're giving me cope. Exactly. Mark and Talentland coming in next. Deus Tol! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Ugh. Thank you for the 5 extra stages. The detachment to fire a volley before the parent unit takes the charge. There you are. We've also got Jenny Bratz. Yes. For the green orb. Yes. Thank you for the 10 extra totem core to serve the green vault. Yes. There we are. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, Jenny. Great to have you in the stream. Thank you for your support. We've also got Dice 8. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Thank you, Chris. Got my time off approved for Adepticon today. Hey, that's awesome. Are you going to the Konflikt 47 event in Adepticon? Maybe. Interesting. So that makes me want to go to Adepticon. Right, I'm gonna. When is it? Right, when is it? And where am I flying to? Where's it hosted? Where's the nearest airport? I bet it's going to be a bit spenny, but we'll have a look. Location. Venue. Wisconsin. Milwaukee. Right, I'm going there in March. And when is it? 26th. So I want to land there on the Tuesday. Tuesday? Wednesday to Sunday? But Wednesday is the 25th, so I want to land on the 24th. I want to fly out. No, 23rd to 31st. It's thinking. Nah. Nah, it's probably not going to happen, boys. I'm getting some pretty. I'm getting some pretty. Oh, what's cheapest? 1 minute. Nah. I'm getting some pretty uneconomical returns on this. Oh, there we go. SARS. Big SARS. Adepticon 2027 it is. There you are. All right. Let's have a look. So, what have we got next? We've got It's a Me, Rev. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thoughts on a model peeking around a corner without line of fire, but with line of sight for the purpose of charging without being shot at? Is this bad etiquette or general practice in bolt action / Konflikt 47? Also, picture in email. I kind of need an example to really get what you're asking, because all line of sight from bot action models is done from the model's head. So you can have one member of a squad out, look, you can have one member of the squad whose head is like looking, just who's basically around the corner, and the rest of the squad are like hidden behind the terrain. You can do that, but I feel like every model has to run in the most direct route. You know what? Let's check it. Let's just check the rules. So far, the Konflikt 47 rulebook has been very good at answering questions. Close quarters. Let's have a look. The player declares... 1 minute, let's read it from the beginning. If a player wishes a unit to engage an enemy at close quarters, the player must declare the unit is making an assault and issues a run order to the unit. Assuming that the order is successfully given, when a unit makes an assault, it moves into touch with the target enemy unit, and the two will then fight at close quarters. This is the only time when opposing units are allowed to deliberately move into touch, as they must normally keep more than 1 inch away from each other. Step 1. Declare target. The player declares the unit is making an assault and indicates the enemy unit that will be the target. The unit making the assault must be able to see the target enemy unit or must be able to see the building it occupies. Okay. A run order is issued to make an assault. Even units incapable of using run orders normally can be issued one for the purposes of making an assault, although such units will still be limited to their advance move rate. Measure the distance. Step 2. Measure move distance. Measure the distance between the two units. This must be by the shortest possible route, bearing in mind the distance might not be a straight line if the unit has to circumvent intervening impassable terrain or intervening units, other than friendly infantry and artillery units. If the distance measured goes over obstacles or rough ground, or the assaulting unit starts its move in rough ground, the distance the unit can move is reduced to an advance rate. The measurement cannot go around obstacles or rough ground if they lie within the shortest possible route. If the distance is greater than the max of move the assaulting troops and the assault has failed to contact, move the assaulting unit as far towards the target as it can, remembering to leave a gap of more than 1 inch between them as usual. If the distance is within the maximum move of the assaulting troops, then the assault is successful. If a target reacts. So, let's have a look. Moving assaulted units. If the assault is successful, place the models in the assault unit into base contact with the models in the target unit. Arrange the combatants so that as many models from both units touch as possible. Distributing the assaulters one-on-one as far as possible and then equally as possible amongst the defenders. Once the assaulter unit has moved, any models in the target unit that are not already in contact with the enemy are moved into touch, distributed as equally as possible in the same way as described above. Attacking and defending models that are unable to move into contact with an enemy for whatever reason, position so that they are as close as possible to enemy models. All units in a unit fight, regardless if they are actually in base-to-base contact. Note that the individual models can potentially move further than they're normally allowed to reach base-to-base contact with an enemy during assault. So long as the opposing units are within the close assault distance, as determined above, the assault goes ahead. So, in my understanding, is you could have one guy who, let's say you've got, let's use no expense spared. We must use our highly sophisticated simulation technology. I don't know why you're all laughing. This is cutting edge by the standards of 1947. So, let us say you have a building. And let us say that you have got your unit like here. And one guy is poking around the corner and the rest are sort of down here, right? Let us then say that there's an enemy unit which is, we'll say, sort of on this side of the building, right? You are the green unit's yours. You are absolutely allowed. Ooh, wrong way. You know what? I'm just going to use the pencil. You are absolutely allowed to declare a charge against that unit. But remember, you have to be in this position at the start. So it's not like 40k where you move around and then get to charge, right? So a likely scenario where this might occur is the enemy unit has already moved around here and taken the opportunity, maybe on an advance move, and then taken the opportunity to like fire at you, right? So in response, you're able to then charge them. Not in response to the same turn, as in when your unit then gets a chance to activate, you get a chance, whether it's the same turn or the following turn, you get a chance to charge them or fire back. Yeah. So you've got to take into account that it's not like you can hide behind a building and then move out and charge, unless you, of course, have got guts. A unit of Paragons could absolutely, move up. Let's say they were sort of here, and they moved to this position here, and then use guts, and then put their dice back in the bag, and then execute the charge. That's why Paragons are so powerful. Yeah. So, yeah, you can't have... So as long as you can draw line of sight... And this guy here, by the way, like, he doesn't need to be fully exposed. He could be... I'm going to end up fucking it up a little bit. But he obviously can't have models on top of each other. But, the head of the model tends to be about the center of the base. So as long as his head was around that corner, he would be able to potentially, again, we're talking about something like Paragons, right? As long as in the first move, the head was there, then if you then guts, you would be able to charge. And the most direct route, it doesn't have to be a straight line, so you would be able to go like that and then across like that. Yeah, there you go. But it's one of those where it's like, it's a bit different to 40k. Guts obviously opens things up a little bit, but it's a bit different to 40k. So yeah, typically you probably won't be doing a move, peeking round, and then charge. Yeah, but it is possible, and it kind of it kind of makes sense as long as you the lead, as long as the point man has got the line of sight. He sort of they're patrolling on the building. He's sort of simulating it. He goes first, goes around the side of the building, calls to his squad mates, and goes, "They're fucking over here! Get him!" And then charges off. They're gonna follow him. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna model and do his head peeking around the corner right now. That's called modeling for advantage. Scale train station. You're banned. Go out of 40k. There you are. Spriggs, my boy. Spriggs, thank you for the 41 with member flex. Triple X Force, baby. Yes. Amazing, man. Come to HQ. We should meet up for a drink. I think that I would love to. I don't know if we're actually doing the battle port at Warlord HQ, but I think we're doing it nearby. I don't want to say anything in case I'm not allowed to. But, I mean, it's probably okay to share it. But, yeah. I will be in the area. But I won't be able... But it will be very time dependent, because I'm going to be playing Konflikt on the Friday, driving back up, and then playing 40k all weekend. Yeah. So it's going to be a busy weekend for me, for sure. Let's have a look here. Oh, there were some pictures. Rev said there were some pictures. Let's have a look. Where are the pictures? Pictures and email. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me download these. Let's have a look. I don't want to obviously show you email off. That would be not ideal. Yeah, baby. Looking cool. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Robots! Yeah! They are kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. They are kind of cool. Nice. They're cool. I like the Lewis guns. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm guessing they're the 3D prints, and then you've got some like bot action officers and stuff. Nice. I bet the 3D print ones are easier to build than the original ones, for sure. They're cool, man. So you've got a squad of 3 and a squad of 4, and then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the little gun platforms, and then 2 squads of Mark 1s. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Terrain's good as well. Yeah. I think that's the Gentleman's War terrain, I think. It might not be. But, yeah, it looks good, man. Nice. Beep boop. I love it. That does make me happy. You're right, Rev. That makes me very happy. I love the Brits, man. They're so good. All right. What do we got next? We have got Konflikt Drew. Thank you so much, man. Sorry, I forgot when box. I need to bust a rift. I'm picking up this week, mate. Yeah, I'm picking up this week. I've not got. I've actually already got my videos this week done, so I just want to get ahead a little bit on the videos for next week, and then hopefully we'll be able to pick the box up. Yeah, but I want to pick it up sooner rather than later, so definitely will be this week. Could be Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, but I definitely want to pick it up this week. All right. I want to say a big thank you to the legend. Thank you, Super Chat, man. Green Vault or Vault? The British accent eludes me. Vault. Okay. Bank Vault. V-A-U-L-T. Not V-O-L-T. There you Vault. There you are. Helens Jedi, thank you for the 10 gifted beverages, baby. Yes. 10 gifted beverages. There we are, man. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part, sir. All right. And we've got Zadron. Zadron, thank you for super chat, man. We didn't fight a war with a bloody knife is for you to walk around smooth, you wazzock. I'm trying, but it's so shit. My facial, it looks bad, man. Oh, it looks bad. I'm gonna try and stay strong, but I don't know. I don't know for how long. It just I look at myself in the OBS and I just think, fucking hell. Think of your ancestors. I'm a beardling, man. I'm a manling. I don't have good facial hair. I'm a manling. There you are. All right. Now, we're fully caught up on the super chats. I want to say a big thank you to all of you beautiful, crazy bastards who have gone above and beyond, who've got the stream popping off. Let's now. Let us fuck. No, apparently there is some Konflikt 47 news. Let's have a look. I don't know if it's on Warlord Games or something, but someone said there was a teaser. Where is it? Is it on Instagram? No. I can't see it. 1 minute. Instagram is so uncomputer friendly. It is beyond. It beggars belief. I'm gonna do it on my phone instead. Oh, they just did the message. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look. Cryptic. It just says 30th. Well, it says 30.01.26. What could it mean? Coordinates, maybe? I mean, all the Americans are going to be very confused right now. Because they're like, there is no 30th month in the year. The first of the 30th? What? So it looks like, I don't know what this is. I feel like I have no idea. Those look like Totem Core, right? And that's obviously, if you're in the UK, that's obviously a date, which is 30th of Jan. Yeah, I want to know what the top of the screen as well. Is it some sort of like pod? Because there's 3 tubes and there's 3 totem cores. So if they like podded them in or something. I'm not sure. Or is it a jet of some kind? That image is cut off. Ah, yes, it is. It's just a little enhance. It's definitely an it's a cool art style. Yeah. An announcement for January 26th, 2030, lol. They said they were working on some serious timelines. Yeah. It's because we write it how we say it, not by some abstract ideal. It's January 30th. We don't say the 30th of January. Yeah, that's strange. We say 30th of... It's the 30th of. It's the 30th day of January. It's not the 30th January. This is the 30th January. I'm just saying. Can you zoom in at the top? I mean, I can, but only as much as the next man. Totem core drop pods confirmed. I mean, that would be pretty fucking sick, wouldn't it? That would be pretty fucking sick. Either way, that looks like a date to me. That looks like a date to me. And that would be 17 days away. Yeah, 17 days away. Yeah. There you are. So, it'll be, so not long, less than 3 weeks. Less than 3 weeks. So, I mean, I did tell you guys. It was going to be Q1. I did tell you guys it was going to be soon. Looks like a Bruin assault walker arm. I mean, maybe, but it's very high up. Oh, wait. Is it a wait. Look at this. Is that not above, but is it pointing at them? The perspective change. It looks like it could be a Bruin arm that's pointing at some totem core. Or some sort of gun. That's pointing at the totem core. Now, that's interesting. Everyone's looking at the totem core. But what if there's something pointing at them? And if there is, what is it? This could indicate some new... This could indicate something for the Axis, but this could indicate something for the Allies. Well. Now, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. If it is plastic totem core, and I don't know, I have to hope and cope with all of you. But if it is plastic totem core, then may God have mercy on our souls. Because totem core are pretty fucking good. They're manageable. You can manage them, but they're pretty fucking good. And I'm also pretty fucking certain that the only reason why people aren't fucking spamming them is because they're fucking metal. But if they're in fucking plastic... Not like this. Not like this. No. No. Access meta incoming. Yeah. Fucking hell. Apparently we've got a better picture now. Hot off the presses. Let's have a look. Ooh. Wait. New intel. New intel has emerged. Okay, what is this? What the fuck is it? I mean, there's tubes. It definitely looks like something pointing at, right? Maybe. And that's like an arm. It looks like rockets, right? I mean, it feels like that. And there's like something coming off here, and there's a little light here. Oh, mate, no, that's just a little... That's not a light. That's just a square. It's one of these little bits. But it's... You know, the darts is spilling off that way. It looks like some kind of weapon. Or launcher to me. The bomb have the small, thin penis. Oh. It's hard to say. The perspective is difficult. Yeah. There are some... It's also... You've got to take into account there's a bit of artistic style here. Like, there's bombers here, and they're sort of confusing the perspective a little bit as well. Yeah. Chemical spray? Maybe. Could be something corrosive. Could be something corrosive, maybe. Tow missiles. There's a hand pointing. Where? Where? Oh, that? You think that's a hand pointing? I bet that's Totem Core. Look, it's got like a Slenderman finger. It's like a Slenderman finger. So I bet this is this is only part of a picture. And I bet this is a bunch of Totem Core like advancing on some sort of desperate allied soldier, maybe in some sort of like mech gear or something, whether it's a mech or power armor or something, right? And it's like the Totem Core about to close and he's like pointing his guns at them. Yeah. That feels like it might make sense. Yeah. I feel it's underslung missiles. I mean, the Mud Skipper does have bazookas. Doesn't it? And it has bazookas that go underneath. But look at how big that hand is. And then look at how big the weapons are. It feels like it's probably a mech. This is a picture of a mech cockpit with the Totem Core. Ah. What, you think there's like a mech that's like gone down on the ground and the Totem Core coming towards it? Hmm. That would make sense. Like, he's looking up at the sky. That's why he can see the bombers, maybe. We sure it's a weapon? No, we are not sure. We are not. Hmm. Where's my linebacker? I have it around here some. There he is, right. I was wondering if there's anything inside the linebacker cockpit that might give it away. But I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I'm looking at all my US mechs now, seeing if there's anything that could give it away, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I think that I feel it might be a walker that's down, that's about to be overrun or something. Maybe. Could be flamethrowers. Could be. I'm just looking. I'm literally looking at every mech I've got to see if there's any indication of what it might be, but it could be a Russian mech. Could be, but there's only a handful of them. I don't think it's going to be a Russian mech. Could be a lad in an airplane crash, and it could be some modern K-47 bomber, like the scene from the OG Nazi zombies in Cold World at War. Maybe that's part of a plane. We need someone with autistic knowledge of American planes, World War II planes, to come in here and tell us exactly what part that is now. The internet has summoned him. I'm confident he will appear now. It's tricky, isn't it? Are there any comments on Warlord underneath? I don't think so. I couldn't see any on the Instagram. I'll have a look on. Let's have a look on Reddit. Someone might have posted it to Reddit, and the bot action Reddit is actually fairly normal for a change. Damn it! Unlike in Warhammer 40k, it hasn't been instantly. Oh wait, no, there is a. No one. There's a few comments around there, but everyone seems about as sure as we are. Yeah. Could be a depth charge for the PBY5 Catalina. Maybe. A little bit fun, Jacob. A little bit, but I've got one of those nearby, and that's more round. Yeah. I think that this is a teaser for. I'll tell you this. John Stallard has let slip what's coming down the line. I think this is a teaser for that. So, if you have been following the breadcrumbs up until I'm not sure it's snow. I think it could be smoke. I think it could be smoke. We're all assuming it's snow. I think it could be smoke. Yeah. We don't know what this is. We do know what this is. Yeah. So, and they don't, and it looks, yeah, we just don't, we did, this is what's throwing everyone, but we've no idea. I mean, there's no idea, and I don't think we can guess, but we have a date. Gentlemen, we have a date. Or at least some numbers that would be indicative of one. So that's pretty good. Not long now. Now, I know a little bit more than you, and I can't tell you at this point. But I can tell you that I have no idea what those tubes are. There you go. I can tell you that. Hopefully, I will find out more information, which I will be able to allude to close to the time. There you are. All right. Yeah. There we are. Is this Mike Pierce is a hint to the first book? I don't know. Could be. Could be. I suppose we'll have to wait and see. 1 second. Okay. No, so I just had to check on something whilst I was in the Discord. All right. All right, let's have a look here. Big shout out to Jack Hansen for sharing that better image. Big shout out. Anthony Williams, if they get loose in Alaska, game over, man. Game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now? I love it, man. I love it. Maybe we could build a campfire, sing songs, you know. Jack Hansen, no, but you did do the super chat that alerted me to the image, and then it was Poita Hero that actually shared the actual image. Yeah. There we go. It's a team effort. There you are. And then we've got Solarius. Solarius, thank you for super chat, man. Thank you for the 28 months. Double X-Force, baby. Finish the last vow for TTC in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Nice. There's something cool about that, you know? Sometimes just going back to basics, cheeky squad of guardsmen and a scout sentinel. You know, it feels real. It feels like a unit. It feels like, you know, sometimes in the endless spam, gimmicks, gotchas, and skew lists that we all know and love and we all play, sometimes getting back to something simple like this, which just feels right, feels immersive, can be a very good thing. It's cool to see a cheeky squad of guardsmen, painted well, and a little scout sentinel walking alongside them. There we are. There we are. Awesome. Really, really well done, man. Love the color scheme. And I love it. And is that your last vow done? The last vow. All done. So are you out of vows, or are you just not doing another one before the end of the event? Yeah. Either way is fine. Both is good. I'm just curious because, you know, there is one more week. Just saying. There's one more week. Yeah. So I did my 10th and final proper vow yesterday. I am considering trying to do 5 grudge vows as well. I am considering it. But they would be very small. Like, a platoon commander. A bug. Like a car from Togorin. Yeah, I'm not considering any If it's going to take me longer than like a few hours to do, I'm probably like longer than 2 or 3 hours to do, I'm probably not going to do it. Yeah. But I do have a little. That's number 10. Amazing, Solarius. Amazing. I do have a bug and a little and like a little platoon commander unit. So I was thinking of maybe, doing that as a little Val, because I reckon that wouldn't take very long to do. And the car is like 17 points. And the platoon commander would be like 50 points. 30 plus is 2 bozos with him. And then there's 2 assault rifles. So it would be 62 points. Plus this would be 89 points. There you are. So yeah, I can't really. I thought that'd be a nice, and it could make the difference. It could. But I was thinking of doing a series of small vowels that I was going to try and do one a day, but then I didn't do one today. So there you are. So I've already fallen behind. But I reckon I could do like, I've got the weekend, you see. So I reckon I could do I could do 5 vowels in one day. Just like, no, can I just bang, 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 bang? I've got the painting stream as well. Maybe 2 painting streams this week. Maybe I could get them all done then. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, just so I can be like, I did 15 vowels. But it will tank my average vowel amount, which has been like 1,500 points so far, roughly. And it'd be like, just bring it down to like 400 points, 500 points. Yeah. But I do like the idea of just doing a series of small little vowels. I think that'd be kind of cool. But we'll see, I suppose. I know, I'm just kind of curious about what... oh, I know what I'd do. Yeah. I really want to paint the bug. Because this was actually... Willario actually got me this. And I've been slowly but surely working through all the bolt action stuff that he got for me. So I kind of like the idea of doing that. Yeah. What do we got next? We have got... Seth Key! Seth Key coming in here with a member flex. 60 months. X-Force, baby! Thank you so much for the support, man. Speed paints are a hell of a drug. I fucking love speed paints. I do. I just think they're so good. And I just find... They just make... For me, painting was always a chore. It was always something that I felt like I had to do. I kind of had to rush it to do it, but I didn't really want to do it, and I never really enjoyed it. And speed paints, look, whether you like them or not, whether, some people do, some people turn the nose up at them, but frankly, for me, I think speed paints are incredible. Yeah. I think speed paints are really, really good, and I really enjoy them. Like, just... I think they make me enjoy painting. And that's like a biggie, right? Yeah. That's like a biggie. Bro, I paint 120 Mordians. I get it. The best paint job is a paint job. Exactly. I used to slave away and take like... It used to take me 3 hours to paint each guardsman on average. I would say, roughly, maybe 2 hours to paint each guardsman. On average, because I would paint every day after work for 3 or 4 hours. Let's say about 3 hours. And then I would paint at the weekend as well. Oh, time to lift again. But yeah, it used to take me ages and ages. Like, if I was lucky, I could crank a Mordian squad out in a week. And that was with more painting time than I have now, interestingly. And they wouldn't even be that good. Like I wouldn't, that would not be with any like dry brushing or edge highlighting or anything like that. Yeah. And now now I can bang out a platoon of guardsmen, 20 guardsmen and a command squad in a week pretty easily. And I have less painting time. Yeah, I was batch rating 30 at a time. Yep. I have now, bot action miniatures are a bit simpler to paint, but in 1 week, I think I painted about, I think I painted about 40 Soviet infantry in a week. And then the next week I did another 40. Yeah, just crazy. Crazy volume. And when they're all massed up like that, they look good. Yeah. I honestly, in good faith, couldn't recommend people, unless people want to do it. People who want to collect a guard army, it's not just painting for the fun of it, but they're like, I need to get to a proper guard army to play. And so they're typically getting 100 or 120 infantry like yourself. I'm like, you have to use speed paints. If you don't, like, what the fuck are you even doing? Yeah, you just, that's what that sounds quite harsh. What I mean is, if you don't, what the fuck are you doing? You're going to get burned out. You're going to get demoralized. Yeah. But some people love the pain. All right, let's last bit of juice there. Let's lift. Oh, let me just move this out of the way. Let us lift and then get a drink. All right. I want to check my book. Actually, let me just check something. I want to check my notebook because I thought I had something I wanted to talk about. Oh, there was a couple of things I wanted to talk about. Yeah. I had a couple of topics I actually wanted to bring to the table today. So we'll lift and then get a drink, and then we'll have a little chat. All right. Let's have a look here. So, we're doing 2 sets again. 2 sets. Oh, shit, 1 minute. Tighten it up. Okay. I'm trying not to lift with my back. Okay, here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, now we need to do the squats. Okay. One.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. All right, there we go. I tell you what, on average, we lift about 5 times a stream. We work out 5 times a stream. And I feel like, even though I'm not lifting particularly heavy weights, for now, we'll try and get larger as we go on. But for now, I do feel like 50 reps on arms a day and 50 squats is going to be pretty good. You know, it's like 100 reps. It's over like 6 hours, but still. It's not high impact. Ugh. It's not high impact, but I feel like it has to be doing something. You know? It has to be doing something. Like, I'm feeling it. But I am phenomenally out of shape. But I'm feeling it. What do we got next? Anthony Williams. Thank you for Super Chat, bro. We will fight them in the suburbs, the superhighways, and the skyscrapers. We'll fight them in the Midwest wastelands of our former breadbasket. Before the day of burning, we will never surrender. I feel like that's a Churchill speech. There you are. Amazing. Thank you so much for the support, Andy Williams. And I love that speech, man. That's awesome. Seth Key, thank you for the support, man. We should all take the Mordian challenge. Lift with you. Dude, you're very welcome to. You're very welcome to. I know a few people have said that they lift at the same time I lift when they join the streams. So yeah, I mean, I would love it if we used to have a bit of a Giga Chad crew. I would love if we got it again. That would be cool. So yeah, Seth Key, and to anyone else in stream, feel free. I'm doing it for me, and you can copy the exercises that I do, or you can do your own exercises. But I'm doing it for me, and if it makes you want to work out as well, or if you want to work out, you know, do one set every time I'm doing a set or something, that's awesome. I would love the company, even if it's, you know, over screen, like digitally. I still love the company. It's good to know when people are doing it. But even if not, I'll be doing it for myself. So yeah, there we go. All right, give me 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna grab a drink and then we'll crack on. All right. All right. Let's have a look. Oh. Who wants some? Who wants some? Who fucking wants some? Okay. Just checking my notes. Ugh. So, I do have a couple of topics that I want to talk about. But I know we've been talking about a lot of Konflikt 47 tonight. And the topic that I had was 40k related. So it's like, you know, am I reading the room wrong? You know, like, should I just exclusively be talking about K47 stuff? So, what I actually had a couple of things I wanted to talk about. One of them was, I feel like I wanted to share a little. There's been a lot of beef going around, and I feel like there's been a lot of beef going around. I've seen more and more beef videos being put out by more and more content creators. And I'm seeing loads of people, like, and I'm sure some of it is just like jumping on drama farming. As a farmer myself, I can respect that. But I also feel like there is quite a lot of frustration going out there. And so one of the topics I wanted to talk about is sharing, like, how my experience of going through the salt mines of Moria, going through the beef, and then coming out the other side, and basically, you know, how I basically got over my 40k salt, 40k beef, how I basically got over being burned out on 40k in many ways, but with a little bit of extra twist to it. So that was one topic I kind of wanted to talk about. And then the other topic I want to talk about a little bit was, I think Combat Guard might have come back and nobody's noticed. I mean, like, I don't know if it's stronger than ever, but it's certainly there. Like, you know? So, those are my two topics that I wanted to talk about. But yeah, that's what was going through my mind. A couple of topics that I sort of I've been thinking about over the weekend, and then I did have something I wanted to talk about. I wanted to like talk a little bit about my experience with like the British and Konflikt 47 this weekend. Give you my first impressions of them. So I had like 3 topics because I had to. Also, technically I had a 4th topic, which is I've got back into playing Fallout 4 after chatting about it with you guys last week. Oh my god, I spent like 8 hours playing it yesterday. It was amazing. Got nothing productive done all day. But that's not really. There's no real story there. I just turns out Fallout 4 is a good game. But I do a bit of a funny story related to it. Actually, I'm going to tell you that one first because that one's actually like really like casual, really fun. So, last week we chatted about Fallout, right? Because I said I've been watching the Fallout TV program, and I know some people are a little elitist about Fallout, and that's fine because I can be a little elitist about things, right? So don't get me wrong, I understand it, but I mean, a little elitist about Fallout, but I've been really enjoying the Fallout TV show, and it's been making me really want to play some more Fallout. And I actually was thinking about doing like maybe a Fallout New Vegas stream at some point, but I remember last time I tried to get to work on my PC, it was kind of struggling on modern systems, whereas I know Fallout 4 just works on my PC. I'm kind of waiting for frankly, I'm waiting for Fallout 3 Remastered. They're going to drop Oblivion Remastered. They're going to drop Fallout Remastered, right? Right. So, in the meantime, I was playing some Fallout 4. And I know for some of you this is going to sound crazy, but I was just playing Fallout 4. I did get all of the DLC for it. I had the base game. I did get all the DLC for it. Well, I say all of it. I got the Game of the Year upgrade, essentially. It only cost me... It didn't cost me very much because I already had the base game, right? So I got it. I got the base upgrade. I got the upgrade. So, but I didn't have any mods. What I'm saying is I didn't have any mods. And I actually loaded up my old, the old run through that we've been doing on stream, Nigel von Shithouse. The continuation of, because we obviously played Rogue Trader, and then I came over. After that, we played a bit of Fallout, right? So, been playing Nigel von Shithouse, my Ogren build on Fallout 4. And I have to say, it's been loads of fun because I kind of started remembering like where we got up to. And I'm going to be talking about some spoilers for Fallout 4. If you guys don't want to hear that, then just be aware of that. But like, I have that, it's like a cursed blade. When you go into like the mines and you go down and down and down, you read all the terminals and you hear, and there's like all the cult activity that keeps getting talked about, and how they call workers down to like the deep working of the mine, and then they don't come back and all this kind of stuff. And you go further and further, go through the underwater bit, and then you get like the blade. I don't know what it's called, but it's like the cursed blade is what I call it. And I was like, oh my God, I remember this. I remember finding this bit on stream and being like, how deep does this mine go? And then I remembered, then I was like, because I loaded in like first person view. And then I, realized I was in some power armor, and I was like, I wonder what power armor I'm in. So I got out my power armor, and it was like a full suit of like Enclave armor. And I'd forgotten that when I got Fallout 4, they'd just done the big update to add the Enclave in. And I was like, oh my God, this is amazing, right? Because up until that point, I just had like the T-45. Yeah. So, and I remembered we were in like the Green Storm, or whatever it's called, the Green Sea. Funny bug, by the way. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's a feature, but like if it's a feature, tell me it's a feature, but don't spoil it for me. But ever since going in the Green Sea, I will occasionally like come out of a building in like the normal wasteland in the Commonwealth. And if it's like nighttime, it'll be like green. It'll be like the effects like I'm in the Green Sea. And I think it's a bug because I don't think it's meant to be. I don't think it's meant to be. I don't think I'm meant to occasionally like feel like I'm in the Green Sea, but maybe I am. Who knows? Anyway, the point is, I started playing some Fallout this weekend, and I did my usual thing in Fallout, which is I just pick a direction, and I just walk in that direction, and I don't look at my map, I don't look at any quests, I just go in a direction, and I just explore. I just explore. Now, I did that for like 6 hours yesterday, just explore, which is by Fallout terms is not very long, but for me it's quite. I never sit down and play video games for 1 hour. The fact that I did it 6 hours was like a real treat to myself, right? But I sat down and just like explored, and I got off. At some point I was like, okay, I need, I might as well check my map and see where I'm up to. And I'd actually made it like nearly all the way to like the bottom right hand side of the map, not the bottom left where the Green Sea is, but the bottom right hand side. And I it was fine. I was like, there's a lot of gunners around this part. I was like, fucking hell. Like, I'm definitely, like, because up until this point, I'd mostly just fought, like, wasteland beasts and some raiders. But mostly it was, like, ghouls and beasts and super mutants and all this kind of stuff. I was like, fucking hell, I'm doing my part to depopulate the remaining human survivors of that in the Commonwealth, you know what I mean? And I cleared, like, Quincy, and I didn't even know. It was tough. It was really, really tough. But I cleared Quincy, cleared, like, loads of other areas and everything, fought loads of mental shit. And I was like, wow, like, this has been, like, really, really tough. And I thought, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna go back and do the. I thought, okay, I've done enough. I've done, like, 6 hours of this now. My armor's, like, super fucking knackered. I keep having to teleport back home to drop off my loot and then come back and everything. I'm gonna go back, repair my armor, spend all of the junk that I've bought to, like, upgrade armor stuff. So I've got, like, a full set of, like, T45 in, like, military colors. I've got nearly a full set of T51 in Vault-Tec colors. And I've got, like, 3 partial sets of power armor. I started collecting power armor. Whenever I came across it, I was like, I'm going to get that. Like, 3 partial sets of power armor. With, like, some T45, T51, a bit of T60. So, I've got, like, loads of. I'm trying to collect all the different power armor variants. And I thought, you know what? I should, like, I've been doing a lot of exploring, but I looked at my map and I was like, holy fuck, like, I've actually been to all 4 corners of the map now. Like, that's crazy. Like, there's a lot I haven't explored. I don't know everything, but I was like, I've actually been, obviously the top left is where you start. I went all the way initially to the top right and, went to the coast, and that was really, really cool. And then I went all the way to the bottom left, and I walked everywhere when I did this on stream, right? So I went all the way to the bottom left, and went to the green sea, and that's fucking mental, right? And then I've been to the bottom right. So I've done all the 4 corners, and I've done most of the interior as well. I should probably start doing some of the main quest, or some of the quest. And I didn't really know where to start, so I was like, okay. I discovered the Brotherhood of Steel. I discovered the Minutemen. So I thought I'd do some stuff for the Minutemen. And you know that first quest you get from Preston, and he's like, hey, can you go and help the settlement? And you go to the settlement, and they say, hey, we've got the raiders. And it's the raiders that are in, like, the National Guard base, I think it is. Something like that. No, it's not the National Guard base. That's later. That's the ghouls in the National Guard base. It was the raiders that were in the reserve, like the military reserve place. Now, last time I played Fallout 4, it wasn't the car factory, it was the National Guard, like, reserve place. It wasn't the President's Planet, it was literally just, it was a National Guard place, but it was the one where it's like where all the food supplies are. And then you go a bit further, and they've, like, dug underground a bit and all this kind of stuff, right? So, now let me explain something. Last time I played Fallout 4, because I played it once before I played it on stream, right? I had tried to do this quest. And it was really, really hard. It was really, really hard. So I, like, fought and slogged my way through it, and came out the other side, and then went back to the settlers, and they're like, oh, here's like 100 caps. Oh, we'll join the Minutemen. And I was like, fucking hell, all that for that? What the fuck? This time I went in there. I literally one-shot every enemy that I came across. I had presumed that the enemies I would encounter would scale. with my leveling. It turns out that is not the case. So I had a 10mm pistol. I'm wearing full Enclave armor. And I had a 10mm pistol that I gave like a bunch of upgrades and like an Enclave paint scheme to. And because I just think the Enclave stuff looks cool. I haven't got the Brotherhood of Steel stuff yet. When I get the Brotherhood of Steel stuff, I'm going to do that. And apparently you can get like a Minuteman color scheme. I'm going to get a set of power armor and Minuteman color scheme. And I'm going to get one set of power armor in each color scheme. But for now, my only full suit of like power armor that I've been using is this like Enclave set. So I'm like, bang, one shot, bang, one shot, bang, one shot. I've got my blade out, hit, bloody mess, hit, bloody mess. Like, I'm like, fuck it, get to this final boss who's called like Red. And I'm like, takes like one mag of 10mm and she just dies. And I was like, I remember trying to kill Red the first time and she was like, impossible. I put everything I had into her and I just couldn't do it. Not impossible, but really, really hard. And I was like laughing to myself, but I was like, this seems a little odd. Seems a little odd. Let me just check, because I was mostly using my blade. Oh, no, I was mostly using my blade. I was like shooting my pistol a fair bit, but I was mostly using my blade. I was like, this seems a little odd. Like, I was like one-hitting all these guys. Because remember, I've been down in the bottom left and bottom right-hand corners for most of this run. Fighting everything from fucking, like, super mutants and death claws and rad scorpions to just endless waves of gunners, wiping out entire companies of gunners. And they took loads to kill. I was twatting them with my cursed blade loads. So it turns out a couple of things. It turns out, I didn't realize this, but I had gone to like I was like level 30, which isn't like that high. I know that technically the game has got like infinite leveling or something like that. But I was level 30 whilst doing the first quest that you get. So that made a difference. It also turned out that the build that chat had built for me, I'd forgotten this, was like an Ogren build. So I was strength 10, endurance 10. It also turned out that the Enclave power armor I was wearing was like the best in the game. I don't know exactly if it's like the best, but it's XO2 level like 4 full Enclave like paint scheme. So I had been like fighting through all of this, like I'd been like not struggling, but I'd been like having a nice challenge through like the hardest areas in the game, and just presuming this was like normal, and this was good, not the hardest, but you know, some pretty difficult areas in the game, and presuming this was like normal, and then I didn't quite realize how over-leveled I was until I went into the beginner area. Now, I then proceeded to do a number of other quests for the Minutemen. And turns out there's there's infinite quests for the Minutemen, so that was a bit annoying. But I retook the castle. And I was like, the Mirelurk Queen came up, and I was like, oh, this looks pretty bad. I beat the Mirelurk Queen one-on-one, because I told the Minutemen to like stay back. I beat the Mirelurk Queen one-on-one in combat. In melee combat. The Mirelurk Queen ran away from me. Because I just pulled out my cursed blade, strength 10, like super rare fucking, like I've not come across a weapon that does more damage than it. Because it's like 100 damage per hit base. And then I'm strength 10 on top of that. And it's got like pretty fast hit rate. So it's even better than the super. I picked up a super sledge and dropped it. I was like, this is shit. I don't want it. And it does poison damage. So I just like beat the shit out. It was like 30 seconds of combat. I just beat the shit out of the Mirelurk Queen. It feels like I put an invincibility glitch on. I mean, I had... Also, it turns out I'm a bit of a loot goblin because I had 153 stim packs. And I was using them pretty prodigiously. But I got the perk where you can't get addicted to chems. So I was like, oh, I've taken a little bit of damage. Stim pack that away. Oh, I got a splinter. Stim pack that splinter away. So yeah, it turns out that I might be a little over-leveled. And then I was doing a bit of reading about Fallout, and it turns out like the Green Sea, the place in the bottom left, it turns out the Green Sea is one of the like end game areas. And when I'd been playing this on stream, chat and I had just been like wandering around the Green Sea with impunity. So it turns out, for all of you that want to play Fallout 4, that literally statting yourself into going full Ogren build, I have 1 intelligence, I have 1 perception, I have 1 agility, and just going 10 strength and 10 endurance. It turns out that is pretty good. And combine that with find the first set of Enclave power armor you can, and you're basically set for the entire game. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But even if I stopped, yeah, so melee is really strong. So I ended up specking, like max specking into like the pistols, like the gunslinger, max specking into that. And even if you're not using melee, if you just got like a 10mm pistol, it's like, and then I got like this focused laser pistol, and I gave that the Enclave color scheme, and that's just like dead, dead, dead. So yeah, nah. So that was my funny Fallout story from the weekend, and so now I feel like I should but I did the Minutemen thing. I have to say, I tried to be a good person. I tried. But I just think that the Minutemen feel a bit boring. Is this a controversial opinion? I'm guessing you missed all the Fallout 4 update drama. Yeah, because I don't use any mods. If you're someone that mods the shit out of your game, then I'm sure the Fallout 4 update drama is a really, really big deal. But I don't use the any mods. I just play the base game with the DLC. So yeah, Minutemen. Yeah, people said the Minutemen being boring is not controversial. Yeah, that's a bit boring. Like, it's not that I don't want to help. It's not that I don't want to help like people, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just like obviously the good guy. And also I found out that at some point you do have to pick. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but at some point you have to pick between the Minutemen and the Brotherhood of Steel, and it's just like, pretty certain that I'd rather support the Brotherhood of Steel. Because I don't know what the final situation with the Minutemen is. Maybe they get something pretty cool. But as far as I can tell, I think you can support the Minutemen to the very end. Like, they can take you through, like, against the Institute and stuff. I don't know for sure. But I know the Brotherhood can. Like I said, I know the story for Fallout 4. But I'm pretty certain, like, the Minutemen, it's basically just a bunch of, like, light infantry. And frankly, they fell apart in the past. And frankly, they're very likely to be infiltrated. They're very likely to be infiltrated by the synths, because they're just normal people. And so I feel like the Institute will probably, even if you beat them, the Institute will probably win in the long run anyway. Whereas the Brotherhood of Steel are pretty good at winkling them out. Yeah. So yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel just feel like they feel more interesting. They get Liberty Prime. You know? So that feels much more interesting. But you can help the Institute, but I'm not going to, because I'm obviously not going to take the side of... I'm obviously not going to take the side of the fucking clankers. Obviously not. Paladin Dan's is a synth. I know that much. Yeah. But they find out and they tell you to kill him, don't they? So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. I feel like the Brotherhood would be and then you could help the Institute, but I don't know much about the Institute apart from they're sending loads of synths out. And I feel like maybe the Institute would be... I'll have to look into it. Maybe the Institute would be best for, like, actually restoring the land. But I suspect that they'll probably just, like, replace all the humans with robots, and that's not a good thing. So, yeah. There you go. It's a shame, though. You can't join the Enclave in this one. You could join the Enclave in Fallout 3. And you could join the Enclave in... Well, the Enclave could join you in Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, you can't join the Enclave... you can't join the Enclave in Fallout 4, which is a bit of a shame. I know the Enclave are the bad guys. I'm not like there being like, yeah, Enclave is the best. I know they're the bad guys, and I know that they would, you know, that I am in their eyes like a... the Enclave is not joinable in 3? I don't know, man. I went and spoke to the president. I spoke to John Henry Eden, so... And I'm pretty certain you get to the end where you can choose to, like, give the drinking water to everyone or not. Kind of thing. So, I don't know. I can't remember it. Fallout 3 was a long time ago. Fallout 3 was a long time ago, but you could do... you could do more with the Enclave in Fallout 3. You definitely could. Whereas in Fallout 4, all you can do is kill them. Which is fine. But that's all you can do. Is kill them. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I always try and support, in any of the Fallout games that I've played, I always try and support who I think is most likely to lead to the restoration of society. Like that's whether they're the good guys or the bad guys, who is going to help humanity get back on top? Who is going to bring society back? Who is going to be organized? So, like, that's why that's why I always kill raiders. Because raiders are just barbarians and bandits, and they're never going to be able to get on side. I never support the Great Khans in New Vegas or anything like that. I always kill them. New Vegas, I tend to support the New Californian Republic, even though they're very flawed and very bureaucratic. They feel like they've got a more functioning society than Caesar's Legion or Caesar's Legion. So I always try and support the NCR in that one. I don't think that... See, people say you should support Mr. House in New Vegas. I don't know. Mr. House is in it for himself. I don't think he would lead to the restoration of society. I think he would just keep Vegas good. But that's it. Yeah. In Fallout 3, it's been a long time. But I feel I can't remember who I used. I can't remember, but I feel like Fallout 3, it feels like you have to. I remember the Enclave being a thing in Fallout 3. I can't quite remember. I remember playing it to the end, and the Brotherhood of Steel. I supported the Brotherhood of Steel to the end. But I'm not. I don't know. I thought you could support the Enclave in Fallout 3, but I could be wrong. It was a long time ago when I played it. But I remember completing it with Brotherhood of Steel. And then Fallout 4, so far, I'm going to see what the Institute has to say, to be fair. I'm going to see what the Institute has to say. But so far, I feel like out of the factions that I have encountered in Fallout 4, it feels like the Brotherhood of Steel probably has what it takes to rebuild society. You might think surely the Minutemen have what it takes. The track record of the Minutemen just isn't impressing me. Yeah, the track record of the Minutemen just isn't impressing me. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that they would be able to hold it together. It's just a militia at the end of the day. And it's likely to, I feel like it's a very, very tentative organization. Whereas the Brotherhood of Steel, they've got a big fucking like airship, and that projects power. Yeah. The Brotherhood doesn't want to. They really only want technology like the Mechanicus. Yeah, that's true. But I feel like the Brotherhood are more likely. They just feel more organized. And I'm thinking like macro level here. Like I feel like the Brotherhood, if it gains sufficient power, would be able to usher in not society as we knew it before, but a new society, a new age. Yeah. But we'll see. I'll see what the Brotherhood has to say. I'll see what the Minutemen has to say. I'll see what the Institute has to say. And whoever I think has got the best chance of actually pulling humanity together, they're the ones I'll support. As I always do. Like, I feel like the Enclave... the Enclave probably has a better chance of bringing humanity back. But the problem is they're going to kill everybody else first. So, but yeah. NCR is probably the ones that are more likely to do it. Anyway, that was my thoughts on a bit of Fallout. We've got a super chat coming in here. We've got 2 super chats coming in here. I want to say big thank you to Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you for the super chat, man. Got some used models in the mail. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Oh, let's have a look here. Found these 2 fine models on a used model website for cheap. The paint scheme looks like these officers served many years in another guard regiment. Not to besmirch them, the original paint officers did their best, but with the rubbish paint at the time, muffled screaming noises in the distance. Yeah. Oh boy, that paint a little thick. Just prime for it over it. You'll be fine, right? You don't need to see facial details. Dude, those are some cool models, though. Those are some very, very cool models. Yeah. Classic Cadian Lieutenants. I think I have both of those, man. Let's have a look. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, I remember doing it at the start of the old Mordian restoration project. I got all of the old Cadian lieutenants. Yeah, so I've got there's 3 of each variant trooper. And they basically mirror each other. So you've got 3 of the helmet guy, 3 of the peaked cap guy, and the 3, and they share the same poses basically. Just one's got a helmet, one's got a peaked cap. So there's power sword, plasma pistol, bolt pistol, chainsword, and las pistol, power fist. And there's one of each of those for the helmet guy, and one of each of those for the peaked cap guy. And yeah, I think I think they are the best like officer models that Games Workshop has made, because they're just that perfect blend of dynamic posing and like old school cool. Yeah, I don't think they've ever actually beaten them. And whenever I think of like Cadian officers, I compare them to that. And Trooper, you own the new Cadian models. You own the new Cadian Castellan, right? I remember you crashing out about his fucking feet being like in 3 different parts. So you'll be able to confirm whether you agree with that stance of mine or not. Whether you think the current Cadian Castellan is better or those old lieutenants. Yeah, I prefer the lieutenants, but if you prefer the Castellans, I it's just an opinion at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Plasma gun, flamer. Hey, good old snap fit conscripts, man. Now these are not the most detailed models, nor are they the most dynamic, nor are they the most complicated. But considering that Games Workshop new in box used to sell these for just over £1 per model. Well, they were £1 per model when they first came out. And then that shock horror, there's a price increase and they put them up to £1.20 per model. Buy 5 of them for £6. And you realize that, hey, maybe being able to buy a box of 10 riflemen or 2 boxes of 5 riflemen, a squad of 10 riflemen for £12 is a little better than being able to buy 10 of the most detailed Guardsmen ever made for £32.50. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the new models are good, but GW just... The new models are good, guys. But Games Workshop just wants too much money. They just want too much. Yeah. You got 20 of the old guards along the officers? Nice. Couple of squads, man. Couple of squads. And every plasma gun you can get your hands on is a beaut. Yeah, it's solid. Next, I'll say big thank you to The Legend. The Legend, thank you for the super chat, man. For what I've seen, most people and myself are upset the show took a steaming dump on the existing lore like the Halo show did. Neither are faithful. I suppose it depends on how much you're into the lore. And I suppose it depends on whether you're talking about the new lore or the newer lore, like Fallout 3 onwards, or the older lore, Fallout 2. Was it like Fallout 2, Fallout 1, Fallout Tactics, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, right? Something like that. Yeah, there's like 2 different epochs of like Fallout. I have watched the Fallout TV show, and I haven't found it to be... Yeah. I haven't found it to be overly... I haven't found it to be overly lore accurate, but I haven't found it to be overly lore desecration-y. I mean, the big thing is I might be wrong here, but we don't know exactly when it's taking place. Because we know the NCR... I'm going to do some spoilers for the Fallout TV show now, by the way, so if you don't want to hear those, let me know. But we know the NCR existed. We know, was it Shady Sands or Shady Shoals, whatever it was. Shady Sands existed. And we, at the end of Fallout New Vegas, knew that that was doing pretty well. But obviously we don't know what's happened between the end of New Vegas and the Fallout TV show. So the fact that it looks like the NCR is on its ass, badly on its ass, in the TV show, it could be because it's taking place months, years. Yeah. It could be taking place a long time after. Maybe it's not, but it could be. It feels to me like, Kaisar's Legion, in what we saw in the TV show with that, that looks like it's well after what happened at New Vegas. Like, it looks like there's been a few Caesars since, right? That's the vibe I'm getting. And then, spoiler alert, if you've not seen episode 4, which is currently, as far as I'm aware, the latest episode out there for the Fallout TV show. But it looks like New Vegas is turns out it looks like the house doesn't always win. So yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. Just follows. So people are saying it's shitting a lot on the lore, but we just don't know what's happened between. You know, obviously this is taking place seems to be taking place around like New Vegas and stuff. We just don't know what's happened. Yeah. It's 10 years after. That's quite a long time in the Capital Wasteland. That's quite a long time. I suppose I tell you why I mean, there's probably lots of little details that they got wrong, but I tell you what, in the last episode in Fallout of the TV show, the uniforms they used on the Chinese soldiers were literally perfect. They got those bang on in comparison to, you know, comparing them to Operation Anchorage, and also you've got the what do you call it, the death claws being unleashed pre-war, which a lot of people didn't realize. Well, kind of pre-Great War, yeah, which a lot of people didn't realize was a thing. But that is old law, and they respected that. So I like the show, but it is different. Making the Brotherhood a bunch of mindless goons isn't a good fit for either interpretation of them. I know what you mean. It's taken me a little while to get used to the new Brotherhood. But that's but again, I feel like what the TV show kind of feels to me like it's unforgivable. It's what it is. See, people put the Brotherhood on a pedestal. I'm gonna say it. People put the Brotherhood on a pedestal. But the truth is that they are basically a paramilitary organization. And, you know, Quintus in the TV show, Quintus says, like, they have, you know, that they're basically a shadow of them themselves. And we've seen the Brotherhood fracture in places before, like when they don't, like different chapters not agreeing with each other. I think they've slightly overdone it. But the idea of basically the Brotherhood sort of basically losing their way and just becoming, you know, a bunch of, I mean, soldiers do stupid shit, right? And the idea of the Brotherhood basically becoming quite thuggish is not like surprising to me at all. Like, and I think that's kind of even shown in like the first few episodes of season 1, where Maximus thinks that like Maximus is fully indoctrinated, right? Maximus is fully indoctrinated, and then he works out very, very quickly that Titus is a fucking dickhead. And that's you've got to kind of see like the point of characters in the show is for us to experience things through their eyes and to come through their journey. So a lot of people would have expected, and especially when you saw like the marketing as well, that the Blood of Steel were going to be like these noble knights and everything. And then the idea that in theory the Brotherhood of Steel is the paladins of the wasteland, but actually They've fallen a long way from those ideals. You learn that. The audience learns that at the same time that Maximus learns that. And Maximus is the character that we're meant to sort of follow and appreciate and somewhat not if not relate to, see things from his perspective. Yeah. That's why Maximus is the way he is at the beginning of the show, and that's why they have the whole bit with Titus and the bear and the cave and all that kind of stuff. Is it perfect? No. Is it its own thing? Yes. Is it good? I think it's good. I give it a solid 7 out of 10. Yeah, I think it's solid. It's not the best program out there, but I happily watch more of it. Yeah. Abram Gort, my problem is that everyone from the West Coast is dead, so nothing you did in Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas matters because everything falls apart, feels lazy. So I can understand that. That's definitely like the that's definitely a big that's a big pisser, isn't it? Like going back and playing the old games now, well, what was the point in doing any of it if it's all gonna fucking fall apart and be a waste of time? Yeah. Yeah. Annoying. I agree with that 100%. But if I may play devil's advocate, and I don't even 100% agree with my position here. Like I said, I'm kind of with you guys on that one. I suppose there is an element of, well, what do you think was going to happen? Humanity is not humanity. Humanity exists. Humans are around. Ooh. Civilization is over. That's it. Civilization is done. It's cooked. It's over. It's fucking in the fucking bin. It's down the toilet, past the U-bend. And at this point, it's forming part of the great Atlantic garbage belt, or whatever it's fucking called, patch, right? It's a fucking turd in a giant fucking ocean. Like, whilst we would all, like, hope that our actions in the video games would lead to a better society, it's in no way, shape, or form unrealistic for everything to fall apart within a few years after the actions of each game, after the events of each game. I mean, it's not like in any of the games you ever actually, like, repaired society. You know, end of Fallout 3, the Brotherhood controls the water supply, but that's, you know, that's just like one thing in the entire America. At the end of New Vegas, somebody controls a fucking dam. No, it's a pretty big dam, but someone controls a dam. Do you think there wouldn't be someone else that might come and try and take that dam off them again? I don't know what happens at the end of see, it fucks over. I don't know what happens in Fallout. Yeah. I mean, also Fallout 1 and 2, they're very old, so I don't know if they even really count. Yeah. That makes sense, except the ending slides of 1 or 2 in New Vegas lay out consequence years into the future. Thing is, like, the legend, I don't think you can count 1 and 2. I'm just going to say it. I don't think you can. I'm willing to count New Vegas. I'm willing to count Fallout 3. But I don't think you can count 1 and 2. As much as you want to, I don't think you can. In many, many ways. Because it's, like I said, there's 2 distinct epochs. There's 1, 2, Brotherhood of Steel and Tactics. Basically 1 and 2, right? There's 1 and 2, and there's 3 and 4. Now, New Vegas is kind of like in that limbo because technically it's not Bethesda, but it was the game that came out after Fallout 3, right? But I'm going to be honest, if you're hating the Fallout TV show because it's not true to the lore of Fallout 1 and 2, I think that is a difficult hill to stand on. And make something clear, I'm not saying 1 and 2 are bad games. I played a little bit of 1. It wasn't for me, but I bet if I tried, it was like 14 years ago when I tried it. I bet if I tried it again now, 1 and 2, I'd probably love them. But the point is, 1 and 2 and that era of Fallout can be considered peak. But realistically, what lore do you think the writers of the Fallout TV show are going to tie into? Fallout 1 and 2, which are, they're like lightsabers. They're relics of a long past, of a more civilized age, right? Or are they going to respect the lore of Fallout 3, Fallout 4? Ideally, they would have respected the lore of New Vegas, right? But Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, which is much newer and much more people. You know, when the Fallout TV show came out, people weren't rushing out and playing Fallout 1 and 2. They would have looked on those and gone, they're fucking old as shit. And everyone online would have told them, well, Fallout 4 is probably one you won't start with, but maybe Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. Think about it. That's the universe it's set in. Yeah. Anyway, the point is, I'm not a Fallout expert. My opinion in many ways is invalid. But the point is, I think you kind of have to enjoy the Fallout TV show for it being its own thing. And it's like you could enjoy 1 and 2 as a separate thing. You could enjoy 3 and 4 New Vegas as a separate thing. It's like compartmentalized. It's like compartmentalized. That's how I kind of see it. But anyway, that's just like my opinion, man. And we've been going on about this way longer than I meant to. But yeah, I think there's a lot of people who are getting hung up on Fallout TV show, and I'm not saying they should just like mindlessly consume, but I also think they should just go in there and treat the Fallout TV show as almost like a self-contained thing. Yeah. It's a self-contained thing. How I treat it, it's a self-contained thing with some cool references, some cool callbacks, and some cool bits of lore woven in. And whilst it's not 100% completely faithful, it does at the very least nod, wink in the right direction. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I see it. And when I see it through that lens, I find it a very enjoyable show to watch and consume. So there you go. Anyway, we've got some lifting to do, and I've got a super chat to do. But lifting first. Then I want to talk about some 40k shit. The legend, that's fine, but I just meant like for yourself, just treat it as its own thing. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tobacco Dog, I just presumed the show was shit because it looked like shit. I mean, if you've not seen it, man, and you're prejudging it, I think you should watch it. Look, there's a lot of really, really shite TV out there. Fallout 4 is not perfect. And it should not be forgiven all of its... Not Fallout 4. Fallout TV show isn't perfect, and it should not be forgiven all of its sins, and we should always ask for better as consumers. But... trust me, there's a lot shitter TV, and it is no Halo TV program. I tried watching the Halo TV show. I couldn't get through the first 10 minutes of the first episode. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
8. 9. 10. All right, there we are. What have we got next? Fun Jacob, thank you for the super chat, man. Message in stream discussion with possible vow completion. Nice. Also, I want to say a big thank you to Lutz, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you for doing your part. All right. There's still more work to be done, but I believe this vow is complete for battle-ready purposes. The vow was made approximately a month ago, but painting began 1 week ago following the modifications that was approved by MG to remove 3 devilfish and 3 hammerheads and replace them with the Bane Sword. The tanks were all painted as so: Abaddon Black spray, Xandri Dust sponge, Ushabti Bone sponge, Iron Break on the treads brush, Agrax on the treads brush, Necron compound on treads sponged, Abaddon Black on tread pads brush, Mechanicum Grey on missile sponged, White on missile sponged, Mephistophelies red missile tip sponge, Wild Rider red missile tips sponge. Gobsprak is about 18 different colours, but he is not complete. He's actually entered in another local painting contest that ends in a few months. I will continue to update stream with his progress. The blue and yellow on Gobsprak has been sponged on. Boys, learn to sponge. It's a life hack. The hardest part of this vow was painting the track pads flat black, which took about 2 hours. Glory to the Imperial Guard. Glory to 50th Rifles Penal Legion. And glory be to Mordian Glory Community. 1,145 points to the Penal Legion. Did YouTube membership lapse? Guess it's time to try and fix that. Nice. All right. I mean, these are pretty good. Look pretty good, but I have to say something, Fun Jacob. They don't look done to me. I mean, this Super Baby doesn't look done. I think, Fun Jacob. I mean, those 50 memberships might go a long way to changing my mind. But the point of TTC is not to paint to battle ready. The point of TTC is to paint the model to completion. Your final completed standard. Whether that is battle ready or whether that is more than battle ready. So the point is, if these models are not completed by your own standards, by your own admission, these models are not completed, sir. I'm sorry to say. The idea is not to complete the battle ready. The idea is to complete the model. That's the thing. Like, you don't paint the models to battle ready. You paint the models so that you don't go back on work on them again. Like, that's the idea. I mean, there's always a little bit of work you might, there's always the possibility there might be a little bit that you go back and do. But for example, I've painted my Style Trooper, and I don't intend my what the fuck is it even called? Schwer Trooper, but I don't intend to go back and repaint them. I haven't just done them 3 colors and then stopped. And I think that's important to note. Like, Battle Ready is the minimum standard, but you should paint them to them being completed. Yeah. Konflikt maybe a fail for this contest regardless then. Oh, man. Yeah. He looks great, though. Because, like, I mean, like, I don't think you can realistically count this model as being completed because, I mean, this guy's obviously not meant to have, like, blue skin. Do you know what I mean? Like, he looks beautiful, don't get me wrong, and you've done an amazing job, and I don't want you to think that I'm shitting on you or anything like that, but the model's completed when it's completed, not when it's reached a certain standard, a certain threshold, as it were. Yeah. I mean, you might have blue orcs. I fucking doubt it. One of them's got blue skin, one of them's got fucking black primer skin. Maybe they come from many different collaborating tribes. I don't know. But the idea is to paint the models to them being complete. And I hope that's it. Look, let me just say something. Everyone gets a little like, I don't want to fail TTC. I'm not saying you are, Jacob. It's important to remind everybody that the points are arbitrary. The stakes for winning or failing are so fucking infinitesimal that it doesn't matter. That doesn't mean the whole event is pointless or anything like that. You want to take part in the camaraderie and who wins. There's always bragging rights and all that kind of stuff. Of course. Don't get me wrong. But, like, it's not like, oh, no, I failed my TTC vow and suddenly, like, you're going to, like, get kicked out of the entire community or anything like that. It's personal pride. That's it. But at the end of the day, every single person who takes part in one of the Mordian Glory painting events and gets more painting done, like in their heart of hearts, they get more painting done than they know they would have done if they hadn't done the event. Like, if it's motivated them, even if they literally paint one fucking goblin over 3 to 6 months, knowing that probably without the event they wouldn't have had the motivation to do that, then the event has been a success for that person. Yeah. That's it. And that's what I remind people all the time. When people say, oh, I'm really sorry, guys, I failed my vow, it's like, it's fine. Did you get some painting done? Yeah, I got a bit of painting done. Did you get a bit more done than you probably would have done? Yeah, I probably did get a bit more than I probably would have done. Then you haven't really failed. Yeah. When does TTC end? This Sunday at midnight. So 7 days. Well, 6 now. Just do a full blitzkrieg and just take a bunch of pans of chocolate and just paint non-stop for a week. There you are. We may make fun of you for having grey, but it's hard to throw rocks from a glass house. I mean, I don't know, man. My tank is painted to completion, and I have to say, I'm very happy with how it came out. There you are. I'm very happy with it. So, Fun Jacob, let me say one thing, though, because I feel like the entire point of your super chat was somewhat overshadowed by me being like, they're not completed. Do you know what I mean? Right? Let's get back to what really matters. The models look really fucking good so far. I think you're absolutely fucking right on the sponging front. It's sponging and airbrushing are definitely two things that I need to add to my hobby repertoire. And I have to say, considering you've done so much of that it feels like without an airbrush, right? It's always been sponging shit. It's really, really, really fucking cool, man. Especially those death strikes. And I just want to take a moment and just say they look really good. Yeah. Sponging is a fucking cheat. Nice. Yeah, I will adhere to the rules. They'll be perfect. Yeah. I mean, even if if your big bird guy doesn't get done, so whatever. I mean, obviously you want him to have him done, but you don't want to rush him because he's part of another event. That's why when I say so, I'm not dismissing the model. I'm saying you've got other things where you might want to make sure that he's, you fail, but you lose the battle, but you win the war kind of thing, right? Just get the tanks absolutely smashed, then fair enough. But yeah, I mean, they do look very, very good. And I'm really, really pleasantly surprised with how effective the technique has been. Yeah. I remember Hellstorm Wargaming doing a video on it, and I thought it looked all right, but I wasn't convinced. But after seeing... But he was working like an Eldar model, so that's probably what unconvinced me. But seeing you get those results on the Death Strikes and the Bane Blade, big. Big. Yeah, big. So, dude, they look fucking awesome. You've got a week. Get done what you can get done. But take heart from this. And this ain't wanking off. I ain't buttoning you up. I ain't sugarcoating it or anything like that. I've been very strict with you on the rules, right? But take heart from this. No matter what happens, TTC has been a huge success for you. Why? Because you learned an entirely new painting technique that you very well may have not bothered to try out if it hadn't have been for the event. And so, whatever happens, you've discovered a painting hack, and you've done fucking great stuff with it, and that's awesome. So there you go. 07. Now, I have to do another 07 because Fun Jacob has come in with 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Woo! My God, sir. My God. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. My God. My God. Holy shit, man. More jackals for the grinder. Jacob's jackals. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You go anything more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. Get on that 50. Get on that 50. Oh, I love it, man. Dude, thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. Thank you for your support. And thank you not only for your support in the TTC, not only for with your participation, your support in the TTC, not only thank you for your 50 gifted memberships, which are incredible and great way of supporting the channel and the community as well, but also, and this is the big one, thank you for giving me an opportunity to grow some really fucking bad facial hair. From the tip of my toes, man, from the bottom of my beardy neck to the top of my sideburns. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for being an absolute giga Chad. And I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn hero. There we are, man. There we are. From the bottom of your scruffy chinny chin chin. Exactly. Exactly right. Yeah. Do you know the most embarrassing part of this whole thing? The best bit is the fucking soul patch, man. That's the bit that's doing the best out of all of it. It's almost a perfect natural V. I mean, bad. From the tip of the soul patch to the top of the sideburns. Thank you for your support. There you are. What have we got next? What have we got next, man? The most embarrassing part is it looks looking perfect and Cornet Games will be jealous. I mean, it doesn't look perfect, but it's, you know, it doesn't. My facial hair looks scruffy, but I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate you loading my copium tank up with fresh reserves. I want to say a big thank you next. We got another super chat going here from Harfin. 43-month member flex. Xbox, baby. Oh my God, the workout is back. Praise the Emperor. It is back every hour. We've got one more workout before the end of the stream. Every hour, we are doing a workout. 4 to 5 workouts every stream. So yeah, 80 to 100 reps. Yeah, it's been a long time, Harfin. It's been a long ass fucking time. But it's been fun. It's been fun. Jungle board. All of the mental PUBG stuff. Death Road to Canada. And much, 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 much more. The Boreal rap album. There we are. All right. You can leave the jungle, but the jungle never leaves you. It's very true. It's very, very true. Dexian Gaming Corner. Late the stream, but I heard Mordian has met our Lord and Savior, the Computational Hornet. Bro, the Computational Hornet is fucking bonkers. Like, I don't understand. Like, okay, Dexian. I'm going to be real with you, man. You led me into a very false sense of, not security, a very false sense of what to expect from the British. Because the impression I got was that they weren't very good. And I have now played a game involving the British, and I think that they're unbelievably good. Like, moving and shooting with no penalty. Everyone in your army basically being fearless. Like, what the fuck is going on here, man? It's insane. It's insane. The bots are great, man. 30 shots from each bot squad. The Mark IIs are insane. Like, I don't know, man. I think the Guardian Walkers. I think the Guardian Walkers, and I think the Hornet, and I think all the robots are good. Yeah. 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 It's just high voltage, the armor rules that need adjustment. I mean, high voltage is a bit shit. I'll give you that. And I reckon, I was playing Japanese and I was trying compression rifle spam, which the Joru's still out on. It showed some promise, I'll give you that. But yeah, man, like, but I thought they were great. The I had a squad of 5. There were 2 squads of Mark 1 robots just marching across the board. Just, I couldn't poke my head out or I died. I don't know, man. I'm going to need your take on the Japanese, though. I'm really struggling with them. I'm really, really fucking struggling with them. Yeah. I bet it would be different. Oh, yeah, I bet it would be different playing Like, but I say I think it would be different playing something like Axis. I reckon a unit of bots will take on a unit of Style Trooping. And they're going to come out to about the same cost. 5v5 or 5v6. 6 for the Style Trooping, obviously. I mean, 5 Style Trooping, 150 points. Give an anti-tank gun, 185. I think the bots beat them, just because it's 30 HMG. Well, I suppose if you take an HMGs into account, it's 225. So, yeah, I think 5 bots with HMGs beat 6 Style Trooping every day of the week. They've got, because they outrange them on most of the time. That's what kind of fucked me with fucked me. I think the Jap. I still need some advice with Japan. I just can't get them. I just can't figure them out. I am trying to be. They can't hurt the styles beyond 20 inches. I mean, that's fair enough, I suppose. But I still think the that's fair enough. I think the Brits are really potent. I think they're really potent. Was marching up the board. Fucking hell. The Mark IIs are the Mark IIs are something else though. The Mark 1s are open for debate. The Mark IIs are something else, man. Yeah. And the Guardians, Hornet, robots, love it. Spam Mark IIs and you win. I think that there might be something to that. Yeah. I tell you what though, I think Britain is. I know you did your sort of tier list a while ago. It was, and I don't know if you did a video on it, but it was in the Discord, right? And you put like Britain way at the bottom. For me, Japan is way at the bottom, and I like Japan. Like I like Japan. I really like playing them. I really like building the models, painting the models. Love the lore, but I don't know what you do with them, man. I just worry they might be too. My brain might be just too smooth for them, bro. I'm getting to the point where I feel like I'm trying too hard, and maybe I just basically run a bot action army. The zombies aren't quite. The zombies being fast, actually, I don't give a shit about. The zombies not being as tough annoys me. Annoys me is the wrong word, but the zombies aren't quite tough enough. The compression rifles aren't quite punchy enough, and the compression cannons. Let me put it this way: I took the little scorpion walkers, right? Not with the claws, without the claws, right? I downgraded from a compression cannon to a light anti-tank gun. Downgraded. I saved 80 points. My unit felt better. Yeah. Yeah. It's not. I don't even know if they're overcosted. But then it's funny because this is the experience I'm having with Japan. And then I'm seeing people in the Discord and on like Reddit and other places and some other people's battle reports and stuff. And the Japanese are doing fine. So I just can't figure them out. I'll play one game with them and think, oh man, I really like the power armor, for example. I played one game, the last game I played, and they had the power blades, and I wasn't convinced by. I thought they were good, but I thought they were good, but then I came away from it and was like, you know what? I want to try the battle frame with the compression rifles, and I just thought, no, Yeah. So I just can't figure them out. Like, I'll play one game and something will work, and I'll play the next game and it won't work. Yeah. Maybe I'm just getting to the point where it's time to just embrace the Banzai. As much inexperienced infantry as possible and just charge. Yeah. Yeah. But in my mind, I think Japan is the weakest faction right now. And after that, I think the other four are pretty close. It's easy to say the Americans are really powerful, and obviously Fireflies are really good. But I'm not sure if the... Yeah. If you play Brits and Duos or Axis, it's painful. I guess it kind of comes down to... I don't know. Moving and shooting without penalty on some pretty heavy firepower is good. I guess it depends on when the Americans bring the Fireflies down. I think you kind of just have to have a unit or two just on ambush. I think you have, well, if they come down too early, you don't need the ambush, right? But if it's getting to the point where it's like, oh shit, like we're getting near the end of the turn, they've still not brought them down, you just lock a unit, you just put a unit of droids in ambush. I think that's the biggie. And then when they drop down, you just go, well, I've got 360-degree line of sight, and I've got an HMG on every bloke, and I'm hitting you on 4s. So I'm just going to fucking wreck you. Hitting on 4s, winning on 4s with 30 shots. I mean, that's going to be 15 hits, 7 wounds. Even if the Fireflies pass, get like a 5-up cover save, you're still going to kill like 4. And out of a 6-man squad, that's pretty much like combat ineffective. Yeah. So yeah, I think Japan is the thing is, the Axis play. So the Axis play very naturally. The Americans, once you start reading how they play, like, oh, they drop down the smash things, play very naturally. The Soviets, I worked the Soviets out in like a game or two. They worked really well. And the British, after one game, we were like, okay, so you just move around the board in a big death ball, do you? Sick, cool, no dramas. like, okay, it's going to be a bit painful on some objective games, but it's fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's all right. But the Japanese, it's like, I don't know how they're meant to play. You know? That's the difference. I'm not sure how Warlord envisaged is them playing. Like, do they envisage them as like a really elite force? They haven't really got the durability for that. Do they envisage them as the Horde army? They haven't really got the durability for that. Like, well, no, they haven't got the durability of an elite army, and they haven't got the cheapness of a Horde army. Yeah. Like, and they have a lot of fanatics, but they don't have a lot of fearless. So in a game where a lot of people can just basically fucking ignore pins, the Japanese can't. I'll tell you what I'm gravitating towards. Infiltration spam. I'm gravitating towards basically just spamming Shibito and Ghost Warriors. Yeah, it all seems they don't have the overpowering firepower to make up for the lack of durability of numbers. I think Japan, like, if we have a look at them now, I mean, there's no limits on infiltrating. I believe, Dexian, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's no limits on infiltrating in Konflikt 47. Right? And there's no reason you can't infiltrate onto objectives in Konflikt 47. As far as I'm aware, I don't see any limitations on that. So for me, it feels like this might have just come to me now. It might have just come to me now, but what's going through my mind is, so I tried these guys out. I've tried these guys out. I wasn't overly convinced. I wasn't overly convinced. 23 points per model. I don't know. I wasn't overly convinced. I tried the battle frame armored infantry. I actually quite like these. I'll say this. These guys were okay. I gave them the crush I gave them the crush rifles. And being toughness 6 with a crush rifle was quite nice. I ran a big 10-man squad and it took a lot for them to die. I think the assault frame is still probably my preferred because I think the idea with the assault frame is you probably need to like put them in a truck and turn one, bomb them up the board and then see where, and get them into position. Yeah. Now, Shibito have Infiltrator, which is good. There's no limit on that. And the Ghost attack squads have got Infiltrator as well. So, that's what's going through my mind. I feel like taking a lot of Shibito and a lot of Ghost Warriors and starting the game on the objectives. Because here is the thing. Right? Here is the thing. You can't teleport within 12 inches of an objective. But you can infiltrate very close to one. And you can teleport away from an objective. So my thinking is take multiple squads of Shibito. Take multiple squads of Ghost Warriors. Infiltrate them as close to the objectives as possible. But like in cover. The Ghost Warriors run 16 inches onto an objective. Finish their move there. Capture it. And then teleport away into a position where they just like hunker down and just start blasting with their compression rifles. Or, into a position where if they have to do it again, they can do. And then you just basically move the Shibito onto the objectives and just sit there, denying them. That's kind of what's... And so the idea is the Shibito just basically just like get onto the objectives. And the Ghost Warriors the Ghost Warriors secure them and the Shibito take them out. The Ghost Warrior capture them, the Shibito secure them. And then you just got to survive the rest of the game. That's what it feels like. That's where I'm leaning, man. That's where I'm leaning. Yeah. And I don't know what else to I don't know what else to do. Infiltrate plus hard to kill is a 2+ save and light cover. As long as you've not got an order. But that is true. That is true. The Inigo looks good, but it's kind of expensive. I think the Inigo might be mandatory because frankly I've been getting bullied, and I think the Inigo might be the answer to stop me from getting bullied. Probably just take it with the light rocket system and just run it around. It's a walker, so it can go down in cover and get +1 to its save. I'm very tempted by the walker with just the 2 MMGs. Because it's 95 points. And it's like... It's pretty disposable. It's pretty disposable, right? Yeah. It's pretty disposable. But anyway, that's where I'm at with the Japanese. I feel like I'm on Shibito and Ghost Warrior spam. which is a very cool play style. I still haven't figured out how to deal with tanks though. It's a very cool play style. But I mean, I'm talking like, I think Ghost Warriors are key. They're good. They're good. They are good. They are good. I know that much. But they're very spenny. How much are they per guy? $32. Pretty... not that spenny. Not that spenny. Cheaper than a robot. Cheaper than most style troopers. A little bit more than Fireflies. A little bit. Maybe it is just ghost attack spam. And I'm talking like big spam. I'm not convinced by the Spirit Dance in some ways, though. I'm a little worried about the Spirit Dance. I feel like the Spirit Dance should be there for when shit gets really gnarly. But I don't think the Spirit Dance should be... I think Fieldcraft is the main... I think Fieldcraft is the biggie. I'm taking him for Fieldcraft and Infiltrator. I'm not that bothered about the Spirit Dance. I think I'm more bothered about... Oh, I'm going to have 2... I think I prefer the idea of the 2 Rift dice so that I know I've always got a dice available. They are fast. Dection, they are fast. They move 8 and 16. They are fast. So they're fast and Infiltrator and Fieldcraft and hard to kill. Yeah. I think we're on Ghost. My next port of call is Ghost Attack spam. And if that doesn't work, then I'm vexed. I'm terribly vexed. But I'll tell you this. The army, it's the one thing that I need to figure out is I need to figure out anti-tank. That's what's fucking me is the Japanese. Appropriately so. But that's what's fucking me is the Japanese. I can't get the anti-tank to... I can't seem to get it. So I tried massed compression rifles. And they just struggle. Because you're fishing for 6s. A lot of... Even against light mechs on the front, it's 5s and 6s. No, it's still 6s. On the side, it's 5 and 6s. Because you get like pen 3 on the side, right? Yeah. I do. Yeah, the Ghost Warriors are good, but I'm struggling for anti-tank. Maybe the rocket launchers, but then they stop being cheap. I haven't tried an Inigo. I feel like I need one. I do. Yeah, I feel like I need one. So I'm not giving up on the Japanese at all. I'm not giving up on them even slightly. But what I have tried so far absolutely has not worked for them. Yeah. Your Mexican thing is their fist. Yeah, I guess. I do like the Inigo, but it's only one thing. It's only one thing. It can't be everywhere. I could take 2 of them, and then that's like half my points gone. So, the Scorpions are too expensive. Too expensive. They're cool, but I don't know. They seem too expensive to me. I ran a KV ZP against Japan, and I felt bad. That was mean. Well, this is also like what happens when you face off against. So what happens when you face off against the grav guns? They're gonna ignore cover. Like, hard to kill suddenly becomes pretty fucking easy to kill when someone grav pulses a forest or Tesla's a forest. This is what I mean. Like, I'm still not. I'm still not convinced. But we're gonna keep trying. 1,500 points, pure infantry, no mechs, lots of Shibito, lots of Ghost Warriors. I'm thinking double assault platoon. Yeah. The KVZP is damage value 10 unarmored all round. Yeah. And they can't teleport behind you because they had to still stay 12 inches away. That's when you need the Inigo. Maybe because of AT guns? Maybe. But I have maybe. But I have the distinct feeling that in the battle between a Vogel spinner and the AT gun will miss and the Vogel spinner will go grab pulls and just kill the AT gun. Yeah. I think lunge mine. Yeah. I think it's going to come down to lunge mines. I think we're going to have to ally them in. And in a double assault platoon Japanese list, you're looking at 4 lunge mines. And guess what? They can fucking infiltrate. They can fucking infiltrate, boys. That's what's going through my head. I mean, I do, Dexian. Would you like me to share them with you? The embargo is now lifted, so you can ask me any questions about the Japanese book, and I can answer them. I can show you them if you want. Let's have a look. I do have some super chats I have to do as well. Where is it? Infantry squads and teams. All right, we're getting there. It's just taking a second to get to the page. Okay, it's so I'll show you the page. Let me move chat out the way 1 second. There we are. So 14 points, 20 points, and 26 points for Inex, Reg, and Vet. They've got Infiltrator, Tank Hunters. You can take 2 of them in an anti-tank selection in a rifle platoon. So that means you can get 2 of them in a rifle platoon. They don't give up any victory points. And if a suicide anti-tank team assaults or is assaulted by an enemy vehicle, when the model is in contact with the enemy, remove it and immediately resolve a hit against the vehicle with penetration value of +8. No, the pen modifiers apply. Note these units and their dice are always ignored for the purpose of victory conditions for both sides in the same way as medics. Yeah. How does one become a veteran lunge miner? With great luck and fortune. They kept them at pen 8. Dude, I need that in K47 right now. I need it. And then you've got the anti-infantry ones now, which do 2d6 small arms hits with no cover save allowed. If they assault an enemy infantry, artillery unit, or soft skin vehicle, then when the model's in contact with the enemy, remove it and immediately inflict 2d6 small arm hits on the enemy with no cover save allowed. Although it's a close quarters assault, neither unit strikes any blows, nor any other close quarters rules applied. So you can't actually... that'll probably get FAQ, but you can't actually do reactive fire against that. You can't do reactive fire against that because no other close combat rules apply. The shocker being attacked in this manner also inflicts D3 pin marks on the enemy. This attack has no effect on armored vehicles, that they are open top vehicles, take the D3 pins but suffer no damage. Note that these units, the dice are always ignored for victory conditions, and you can take 2 of those in the anti-tank team selection. So even though they're anti-infantry, you take them in the anti-tank team place. Why are they pen 8? Because they can dive. They dive under the vehicle and then go. That's how they do it. It's the underneath armor. Or I don't know. Maybe you don't think about it so hard. It could be a satchel charge. You know, it could be a satchel charge. You don't know. What type of shell is that dude carrying when 152mm HE shell is +5? I mean, obviously there's maybe a couple of shells involved. No, he's got one in his hands and the big one in his pants. There you are. But yeah, I mean, my feeling is quite strongly that I am going to take 2 assault platoons, 4 of these guys, because it's only 104 points. Infiltrate them forward. Infiltrate the Shibito forward. Infiltrate the Ghost Warriors forward. And just be like, you know what? No one's getting close. No, I'm getting the objectives, and now you have the honor of killing me off them. Yeah. That's what I'm going. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Shibito jail. Yeah, I mean, a little bit scale train station. It won't work against everyone. It's not even Shibito jail. It's Shibito castle. Because, yeah, just have those, because the Shibito get +1, every Japanese unit gets +1 save on ambush. So, you know, put the Shibito on ambush. Does Shadow Step point blank shooting? Nope, you have to stay 12 inches away, Jenny. Unlike Fireflies, who can drop in anywhere, they have to stay 12 inches away, which is really fucking annoying. I think you should, like, I'll tell you this. If they could Shadow Step anywhere on the board, like dudes can drop down anywhere on the board, but the enemy gets a chance to maybe shoot them, like they do with Fireflies, because they sort of hear them coming out of the, like, you know, there's some sort of noise that happens as the portals come out. Who remembers that episode of Star Trek Voyager where they come across the other Federation ship that's been like turning aliens from another dimension into like gloop to power the engine, and and that you can hear the portals open up before the creatures come through. That kind of noise happens. So they're like, here they come! Here they come, boys! Keep your eyes over there, over there! Yeah. If they did that, then I think Japan gets fixed overnight. But they might not be broken right now. I just haven't figured out the playstyle. I just haven't figured it out. But I'm gonna. I've made it. Soviets are my favorite army, but I've made it my mission to unlock Japan. Whether by learning the secrets myself or nicking ideas from other players, I'm going to learn the secrets of them. I'm going to learn the way of the Bushido. I'm going to be like those officers, those junior officers in the training school, just spending 3 hours every morning just shouting at the horizon. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah. So charge, point blank, and shadow walk away. Yes. Now you're getting it, Jenny. Now you're getting it. So you infiltrate. So this is what you do, right? You infiltrate forward, and then shoot. So you basically set everyone up on like behind terrain, behind lines like blocking terrain. And then you move forward, shoot, shadow walk away. The thing is, you need to find ways of setting up your shadow walks so that they're reliable. Because it's all well and good saying I'm going to shadow walk away, but then you just die. And I feel like maybe I as much as I love it from a vibes point of view, as much that, you know, they enter the rift but don't come out, it's either they need to lose the restriction on dying, or they need to lose the restriction on where they can teleport. But having both is major league fucking the Ghost Warriors. Yeah. It's fucking with them. That's the issue. I would have it where as long as they... I would have it if they... I would have it if they should only die... Not die. They should only have the risk of dying if they come out near enemy units. Like, the idea is, like, if they're, like, you know, where there is, like... Because when they're going, like, near enemy armies, there's going to be more rift energy going on. Like, especially, you know, like, you know, there's going to be, like, Tesla cannons and robots and all. You know, there's a lot of rift energy that's being used. And a lot, even on basic infantry squads, someone's going to have some sort of, like, mini rift thing on them, right? Yeah. So, I think it should be, like, if they... Or if they come out an area of terrain. Yeah, yes, maybe. Although they do have field craft, so I don't know. I feel like maybe it's if they, you know, if they come out towards enemy units, the idea is maybe it's harder to come out of rift space near, like, energy sources, and that includes, like, you know, the energy given off by, like, human beings and stuff. So you can, you know, if you're just coming off, like, near some fucking trees, like, it's fine. But if you're coming out into like near like a big raging surging rift generator, then like you might pop. What number do they have to beat? So they have to pass morale check, so pins affect it. So at best you're looking at a 10, but like nearly every game I've played so far, someone's gone in and not come out of the rift. So yeah, that's why I'm getting to the point. That's why I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I don't even know if I want the spirit dance. Look, this is going to be really controversial. I'm starting to feel the same about Spirit Dance in some ways as I feel about High Voltage with bots. Like, I don't think it's worth the risk. I think I would rather have my double rift dice so that I've always got, well, nearly always guaranteed to have one in the bank for firing my rifles off. And that's a controversial take. Very controversial take. Right, I've got to do some working out, but before I do that, we've got some super chats here. Ibram Gorn, thank you for the super chat, man. Let's have a look. Buildings and a tank in stream discussion. Let's have a look. The Stalingrad buildings are going up. The Cyrillic says tractor plant, according to my mom. Google says it's just tractor. I trust my mum more. Also, your tanks are great because sometimes I think I should just repaint the front Tiger to look more like the back. Then I see your tanks and realize that at least I bothered to paint camo. You know, I thought you were being nice to me then for a moment. Honestly, so tanks are great. Nah, dude. Nah, I mean, I wish I'd painted camo. Don't worry. I'm not taking offense. Also, the Tiger sat unpainted for several years, so it's not getting repainted. Fair enough. Hey, it looks good, man. It looks good. Nice. You mean, yeah, at least you painted camo, man. I think it's just, I think if you slapped a layer of Agrax Earthshade, like a wash of Agrax Earthshade, or Seraphim Sepia on this vehicle, I think it would look amazing. I think it's just missing a shade, bro. Other than that, it looks fine to me. Looks good. Looks really good. I do think these ones look a little better, but I think these are just, I think these are just missing a shade, and then you're good. Yeah. Yeah. But mate, your tanks do look better than mine because yours are painted properly and mine are not. There we are. What do we got next? We got Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you for the super chat, man. Just landed a killer deal on eBay. Pictures in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look here. I love a good eBay deal. So I just bagged this for a damn good deal. $150. It's all special weapon troopers. Wow. Holy shit, man. I mean, you're literally, that's all the special weapons you're ever going to need. It's a shame they're not quite organized, but I'm sure the description told you how many weapons you got. But I'm seeing a lot of, I mean, there's like Kazakin and shit in there, man. I mean, Plasma and Melter alone, we're looking at one. I'm just going to group them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Plasma and Melter. With a nice mixture of each. Probably roughly about 6 of each. And then grenade launchers are a really solid backup to that. And you've got fucking loads of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 grenade launchers is fucking Gucci, man. And I know it seems like I'm poo-pooing the flamers with, sort of without mentioning them. But that many flamers is great. Do you know why? Because every flamer guy can be a Katachan. Yeah, every flamer guy can be a Katachan. You always gonna need loads of flamers for Katachan blobs. Yeah. And also, who fucking knows what's going to happen in 11th? I would not be surprised if 11th ends up making flamers pretty relevant. Because remember, flamers have always been a good choice up until 10th edition. People kind of forget that. The only reason why flamers aren't good in 10th is because they're pointed the same as melter guns. But flamers used to be the cheapest special weapon by a long way. And having the ability to ignore cover and with with the meta not being quite so as elite infantry as it is now. Like I used to take Flamer Scion squads. That's how not many of them, but I have them built, used, and battle tested. Yeah, flamers are just not a bad choice. It's just you can't cost a flamer the same as a plasma gun. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. If they, I mean, I don't mind if they want to include some free war gear, but like, frankly, if you want to have some free war gear, flamers and grenade launchers should be free. And then plasma guns and melter guns you should have to pay for. Yeah. I think there is a world in which some special weapons can be free. And I think there's a world in which some are paid for. It's all killer, no filler. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it's all killer, no filler. As controversial as it might be, you could make flamers like bot action flamers. At the end of the day, flamers are really potent weapons, and they're actually good against vehicles because no one wants to be trapped inside an iron coffin whilst it's been set on fire. Like, flamers, think of it this way. It's actually really back-asswards that flamers are weak in 40k. Why? Because in real life, and I know 40k isn't real life, but bear with. I mean, nowadays we actually have some technology which surpasses 40k, so anyway. But in real life, flamers were so OP that they got removed from the server. Flamers were so OP, they got nerfed. They got banned. IRL banned. Like, that's how OP flamers were. So, yeah, but how are flamers going to do much against 3 wound humans these starters have? I mean, you've got to think that the flamers that we have IRL are pretty fucking powerful. And we've just got, like, 21st century fuel. You can imagine when in 40,000 years into the future, the fucking crazy cray-cray fuel that they use is going to be pretty good. Like, Promethium's going to be pretty, like, legit, right? So, you'd imagine it would be legit enough where, like, it's scaled with time. And I don't know if the Astartes wants to get melted by Promethium. You gotta think, like, if you're an Astartes inside your power armor, you're very, if someone coats you head to toe in, like, flamer juice, that there is a chance that your armor is going to start, like, overheating and not working quite as well. And yeah. Like, that's kind of, I feel like flamers should be really good. I have no issue with flamers being good against, like, everything, but being, like, ridiculously short range. But the thing is, they should, I mean, yeah. Flamers are short range. People are like, oh, look how far a flamethrower can shoot in real life. Yeah, but a bullet can go way further than a flamethrower. They have to, like, arc it and everything. Yeah, flamers are good, but, like, they are pretty short ranged, even in real life. They're longer range than you think, but they're shorter range than guns. Yeah. So yeah, I long story short, Trooper, I think the flamers should be hopefully will be good in 11th. And GW has shown a remarkable willingness to change weapon profiles. I mean, it was only last edition when grenade launchers were strength 6. Now they're strength 9. Grenade launchers strength, is it like strength 9 AP -2 damage D3? Grenade launchers are legit in 10th, but it's just everyone fucking loves plasma. Everyone loves plasma. And the thing is that because there's so many melee armies out there and melee is so prevalent, melter is your second best option. because the melter being short ranged is actually for infantry a pretty non-factor. Because guess where your infantry is? Up front screening. So it being and the enemy's coming towards you. Yeah. I mean, that's true, Dexian. That's true, yeah. What do we got next? We've got Snow Peace Tea. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my fucking God. Snow Peace Tea coming in with not 1, not 2, but 20 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Snow Peace Tea. That's incredible, man. Dude, that's incredible. That's very, very kind of you, sir. That's very, very generous, man. I really, really fucking appreciate it. Oh, my days. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. Go any more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. Snow. It's not Snow Peace Tea. It's Snow's Peacekeepers. That is your Starship Troopers name. Starship Troopers, like, company name. The Peacekeepers. There you go. There you go, man. Oh, 20 more Peacekeepers to introduce those bugs to the meaning of peace permanently. Thank you so much, man, for the 20 gift memberships. Absolutely fucking awesome, bro. And also, thank you for the super chat, man. Oh, my days. Thank you for the support. For holding the home objective, cages, let's catch on mortars, fobs, or artillery. It massively depends on what points you have available. Like, if you spent a lot on tanks, you might not have much left over for artillery. And it massively depends on what capabilities you've got. My favorite artillery piece, right? If you had to twist my arm and tell you, like, okay, like, this is my go-to. My go-to is 2 artillery teams with heavy mortars. But if you're playing mostly at 1k points, I mean, truthfully, if you're playing mostly at 1k points, you can probably don't need any artillery. Because at 1,000 points, it's difficult to get everything in that you need. And at 1,000 points, most people just take, like, big, smashy Death Stars. So you'd think mortars, right? But mortars are a bit weak. And at 1,000 points, most people just take, like, 1,000 points of absolute mega shit and just, like, bash each other to death in, like, 2 turns. So, at 2,000 points... At 2,000 points, I recommend 2 artillery teams heavy mortars. At 1,000 points, I think you don't need any artillery. Yeah. We usually don't take really big stuff. I mean, I'm talking like Custodes, man. Last time you played Custodes, right? What's a mortar going to do to that? Yeah. If you absolutely have to, like you really, 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 really want to, that's what I mean. I'm not saying like big stuff like Titans. I'm talking they're taking dead hard, all tooth, all fucking nails, infantry. And they're just, you know, they don't have anything but just the killy stuff. Because the idea is that most people try and win games at 1,000 points in just 2 turns of just like smash him. So I feel like if you're going to play 1,000 point games, that's the way you need to focus. Now guard can do that by essentially taking like 3 tanks and then just screening those tanks out with infantry so that the enemy has to like eat the infantry, and then the 3 tanks is a lot for people to deal with at 1,000 points. Yeah. Yeah. So that's kind of, which is what obviously you tried in your last game. Yeah. All right. Badger Smoky, I'm going to let all the new members in after today's stream. I've been very lazy with it at the end of last week. But after the end of today's stream, which is going to be in about 10 minutes, I'm going to let everyone in. Yeah. So Snowpiece T, you don't really need artillery at 1,000 points. What you need is to draw the enemy out with your infantry and then smash them with your tanks. There you go, man. When you get to 2,000 points, I recommend either 3 squads of mortars or 2 artillery teams. Yeah. No, Magical Smoky, you don't apologize. I apologize to you because I'm the one that's been lazy about it, not you. So don't. You were right to ask. Right to ask, right to pester, 100%. All right. All right. Now, I need to do my lifting. Last set. I was going to talk about 40k, but then I didn't bother. Yeah. And I'm being good. I'm sticking to my 6-hour streams. I got tempted then to go, oh, I'll keep going for like another hour. But you know what? I'll just cover it in like tomorrow's stream or something. It's fine. Anyway, I'm back. Right, let's grab these weights. Oh. There we go. Okay. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. And then some squats. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. All right. Oh. There we go. Might just bust a rift. Bust a rift. There you are. Okie croaky. Let's have a look where we're up to. Oh. Let's have a look. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, interesting. Oh. I just noticed something on the Konflikt 47 website. So it said shop Konflikt 47 and then shop wave 2. If you click shop wave 2, it brings up some of the units. And I was a little bit like, huh. Also, that decal sheet is actually different to the other decal sheet. There's a that actually covers all of them. Oh man, I love that decal sheet. I might get myself one of those. Yeah. Interesting. There we are. Hey, Ubermex, my boy. Ubermex, thank you for the super chat, man. No pain, no gain. Yes. There was a film called Pain and Gain. It was silly, but it was very fun. Yeah. It was very fun. Dude, thank you for the support, man. And indeed, no pain, no gain. I tell you what, Been skipping leg day. Just doing like 4 or 5 sets of squats in today's stream. My legs are aching. Yeah. I've got to get back on the exercise, but God, I feel so much better for it. 1 week of doing exercise, and I even missed a day, and it's like once I was blind, now I can see, and I'm not even really doing much exercise. I'm just doing like a little bit. Makes such a difference, man. Yeah. My dad always said, "No brain, no pain." No idea what he's talking about. Ha. Brilliant. But Umex, dude, seriously, man. Very kind of you, sir. Appreciate it, bud. Jenny Bratz, I think ghosts with turn 1 as part of an advance and teleport away, then have them join the rest of the force. See, the thing is, I've tried that. I really think that I think they need to infiltrate. It's just, there's no reason. The thing is, you've only got a 24-inch range on your guns, and that sounds good, but it's actually not. Like, when everyone else is running around with, like, machine guns and stuff, you need to get a bit closer. So, I think it's on a case-by-case basis, but I believe in, like, infiltrating them. I'm curious, though. I want to have a look at what... I had a thought in my head. Right, I want to have a look at what Axis stuff could infiltrate, because I've just had a terrible, terrible thought, and I want to check it. Oh, thank God. I had a thought that Schreckwolfen could infiltrate, and I was like, well, that's fucking stupid, but they can't. Not even Nakjade can infiltrate. It's literally Nachtelben and Totenkor. Yeah. And so Nachtelben are a much more specialist unit, so it's really like Totenkor. Yeah. I really like the idea of the Nachtelben with the extra AP MP40s. That feels like, because they've got Fieldcraft and Infiltrator. So if you that feels like, if you want to have it, that feels like a unit which you infiltrate forward, and then the enemy comes towards you, and you just run forward and just go. Finally dawned on me, Nachtelben can shoot 3 times in a turn if they have a Surging Rift dice. Yeah. So, move for advance, shoot. Switch to ambush. Trigger the ambush. Switch to ambush again. So ambush goes to fire, put it back to ambush. Yeah, Nachtelben are interested. Nachtelben is like one high skill unit in the army. One complicated unit with a lot of depth in the Axis. And then imagine if your entire army was Nachtelben, and you're starting to see why I'm struggling to get my head around the Japanese. I'm struggling, man. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the Jaegers could as well, Macon, but they can't. Yeah. Now, if only we could get a platoon command. What we need is a platoon commander in Ghost Warrior armor. And what we need is a Kenpai Tai officer in Ghost Warrior armor. If those two things end up coming to light, to fruition, then I think that there's great potential. Great potential indeed, sir. Yeah. But until that, yeah, they're just a bit limited, the Japanese. But I like I said, it might be cope, but I truly believe. See, here's the thing. I think I've been going about the Japanese entirely the wrong way. Because every army works well. That's not even necessarily true. I managed to... It all clicked into place with me with each faction when I read the lore and started playing them like I did in the lore. Now, that's not to say that you have to play in one specific way. I think the Axis and the British and the Soviets and the United States have got many, many ways to play. But, you know, I struggled with the US at first because I was taking a bit of a hodgepodge. And then I went, you know what? I'm just going to embrace the idea of fire and maneuver. And that's when the US clicked into place for me. With the British, I was like, I'm going to go for the robots. They clicked into place for me. With the Soviets, I was like, my shooting is terrible. Why am I trying to shoot the enemy? I'm going to run at them. And the Soviets clicked into place. And the Axis, it was like, well, I have a lot of horrible fucking monsters. What if I lean into the monsters? Oh, that works quite well. So, what is the vibe of Japan? That when you read their lore, it's all about being like sneaky. And like, you don't know where they're going to strike you from. To me, that's like, let's do some big infiltrations. That's what it says to me. Big infiltrate. And that's the one thing with my Japanese, I've been trying to play them like a bit of a bolt action army, and it's just not been working. And I think the problem I've had with them, it's not that playing like a bolt action army is wrong. It's that I've been taking like a little bit of everything, and none of it's quite working together. Individually, the units are fine, but none of them really support each other. I've not been guardifying the faction. Nothing's been mutually supporting. So now I want to take them in a mutually supporting way, in a more specialized way. And I think that's how they'll click into place. Yeah. Macon, for the Brits, where do you think the guys in the Galahad armor fit in, or are they kind of weak link compared to the automated infantry? I'll have a look. I think the Galahads are totally fine. I'd rather take an officer in Galahad than like anything else, because you want to try and keep him around. Okay, so the thing with the Galahads is they're just cheap. They're just cheap. Like, they're cheap minimum buy-in. Like, your Mark 1 automated infantry you have to take them in with 5, and you have to take them at 175 points. And they really do have, like, the hidden cost of the Mark 2s to make them work. Right? But the Galahads are a 4-man minimum buy-in, and they're only 30 points. They're only 30 points per man, so they're cheaper per man, cheaper minimum buy-in, and they don't really need anyone else to help them. Yeah. Yeah. That's the robots are absolutely legit, but you don't necessarily but the robots are legit, but they do also, like, if someone takes out your Mark 2s, you're in for a bad fucking time. Like, really in for a bad fucking time. And the Mark 2s are very good, but they are only 1 wound each. Your 1 failed, no matter what it might be, whether it's a 2 or a 5, your 1 failed hard to kill save away from being bad. I haven't tried the Server Squads yet, Syriade. I think they're pretty useful, though. Yeah. The Galahads look nice. They do look really, really good. I think you can with the British, you can lean into pure automation, or you can lean into, like, in a big way, into just normal humans. Remember, the British are the only people that get non-power armored infantry like normal infantry that are specialist infantry, the Grenadiers. And they get a Tesla gun. You have to pay for it, but you get a Tesla gun. And Tesla's, Tesla's nice. I mean, it's not great. It's one Tesla rifle, but it's all right. Yeah. It's all right. So yeah, I think you can go big automation, or you can go you can go human, or you can go a little bit or you can go for a little bit of everything. I ran a mixed force. Well, I didn't run it. My brother ran it. Mordy Bro ran a mixed force, and he found... I was like, what do you... he loved the robots, but he was more than happy that he had power armor in his army. Yeah. But Karl, still wrapping my head around the base stat line of difference between bolt action and Konflikt 47. Used to the mentality of a rifle as a rifle. They're always handy compared to K47. Yeah. It's a really... I know what you mean. And it's something that I think I'm struggling to get my head around with the fucking Japanese. Yeah. I think they... I think I'm so used to... When I play Japanese bolt action, I really lean on that. A man with a rifle is a man with a rifle, and they're always pretty useful. And I take enough anti-tank that I can, like, sort of threaten enemy armor. But in Konflikt 47, it's like a man with a rifle is... A man with... The thing is, I think actually men with rifles in Japanese armies are great because they also have a dude with a power sword, and that really helps. Yeah. There are a few times that I wished I had basic bozos in my Japanese army. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm slowly getting there with my Japanese. Slowly. I have a feeling in my gut. A feeling in my gut. A feeling in my bones. Which is... I will look back on these early days with Japanese. And it will be kind of funny. Because I have a feeling that once they click, they'll go from being like... a faction which I'm just really struggling to do anything with, to a faction that my opponent's like, oh, can you please not run the Japanese there? I'd like it to be a close game. Do you know what I mean? I think they could be like that. I think they're the Eldar. I think they are truly the Eldar / Dark Eldar of the setting. I think they are. I think they are an army which you need to have a big, wrinkly brain. And that's why I think I'm struggling with them. Because, well, Macan, I think I don't think we're talking modern Eldar. Modern Dark Eldar. I think we're talking like 3rd edition / 4th edition. That's where I'm thinking they are. I think they're way trickier than modern Eldar. Yeah. I think they are they are reminding us of how Eldar players used to earn their reputation, not be given it on a silver platter. Yeah. And I think it's going to be... I'm expecting at some point to go to a K47 event, playing someone Japanese, and to lose very, very hard. And when it happens, I will be very happy, because I'll be like, now that is someone who earned that win beyond anything else. Yeah. It'll be one of those, like, when you play against a good Eldar player, like, they're playing 5D chess, you're playing checkers. But when you play against an Eldar player who's not quite got the grip of them yet, you can kind of bully them and disrespect them. And that's something which I have done in 40k. And it's a similar situation I'm finding in K47. Yeah. But anyway, I agree with Jenny. You are the blade, not the hammer. Indeed. But anyway, gentlemen, ladies, small furry creatures from Alpha Centauri, I have completed the poll. 73% of you have said that I should grin and bear it and grow a mustache. 27% of you think I should have a shave. And that's with 369 votes. Nice. 369. Amazing. And that is over the course of 6 hours. So that was, a lot of people had that out of context as well. So, on that note, I think we're going to wrap things up. Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creatures, everyone who's in stream tonight, let me take a moment to say a huge, huge thank you. What a way to start the week. Talked about everything from tabletop games to video games and everything else. Talked about 40k, talked about Konflikt, talked about Fallout 4. It's been great. Ton of fun. It's been a very casual, very laid back stream, and it's been nice. And we got some workout done as well, which is awesome. So, gentlemen, everyone, thank you so much for joining today's stream. Thank you for your support, and thank you to everyone who not only joined, not only liked, not only subscribed, but also went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all the super chats, the member flexes, and the gifted memberships. With a big, big shout out to Snowpiece T for coming in with 20 gifted memberships, and for Fun Jacob for coming in with the 50 gifted memberships. And then we had lots of other people coming in with lots of other support as well. I'm just double checking I've not missed anyone who did anything big. I think that's everyone. If I have missed any of you who did some big support, please lambast me. But from everyone who did, super chats, and member flexes all the way up to the big death strikes and everything, just every bit of support helps. Every bit of support helps. So, thank you. Good weekend catch up. Lots of people have been doing lots of hobbying as well. Good catch up. Tomorrow's stream, chats and bollocks. But we'll see if there's any news. We'll cover news. Maybe some beef. But if not, we'll chat some bollocks and we'll chill out. Yeah. I would like to, there's a couple of topics I'd like to talk about. Didn't get a chance to talk about them today, but we might talk about them tomorrow on stream. Should be good. All right. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
On Mordian never fades, and the sun's a ghostly flame. We march to war on full display in the Emperor's holy name. Hey! The drums they pound, the boots they shine, and step through death's domain. For the 50th Rifles hold the line, and never shall we wane. Form ranks, hold the line, stand fast and stake our claim. The Iron God will ever shield the Emperor's holy reign. Form ranks, shoulder arms, no fear, no fault, no pain. For the 50th Rifles never yield, we're Mordian's watchful flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, stand tall, 3, 4. We march through ash and shattered halls where demons scream and die. Our volleys ring like chapel calls neath Emperor's watching eye. Oh, some will bend and others burn and others fade away. But the 50th Rifles never turn, with iron will we stay. Form ranks, hold the line, stand fast and stake our claim. The Iron God will ever shield the eternal flame. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stand tall. 3, 4. Our boots are bright, our banners high, our buttons catch no grime. We fight as one, we live, we die in perfect holy time. No fear, no drop of cowardice, our thunder breaks the night. Our last guns cut through fog and mist with volleys burn.